Greetings, mortals. Holy shit.
It was a jump scare for me. I didn't realize I was on the screen. So there was a delay. There was a delay in it showing up. I forgot to download the update. I forgot to download the update. This is fine. Don't even worry about it. We got this. Hey, how's it going? This is the definitely intended portion of the video where we just talk and don't have any gameplay at all, because that is how we work. Love this. I need to. Should probably delete that. Anyway, let's see here. I'm like looking through my file system and there's somebody else's name there. And I'm like, you know, that seems like something that shouldn't be showing up while I'm doing stream stuff. Even though I don't stream like full desktop anymore, I don't have to. It still seems like it would be nice to have an actual dedicated streaming computer. Hey, y'all, if you donate a metric fuck ton of money, I can get my own dedicated streaming setup that doesn't involve this living room, but a different living room. And also get... No, not even a living room. It would be in a study. If you donate a few $1,000s a month, it probably wouldn't take that much. A few $1,000s a month, I can get a new house. And that house can have one extra room in it that I can put all this garbage into. And then I can get my own computer that I use in the living room. Or my wife will go, why would you need two computers? And then I won't get another computer. But dedicated room. Pretty nice. Huh? Am I being convincing? I'm terrible at sales pitches. Okay, so this is why I do a lot of projects and I lose money on literally every single one of them. I'm pretty sure I've still lost money technically on Twitch. I think the art that I conscripted is more expensive than the conscripted. That's not the right word. Is more expensive than what I've made. I could be wrong on that though. I've been making between $2.50 and $5 a month for a few years now, so I've paid out the art. I have made money on Twitch if you don't include the fact that the entire reason that I have the computer that I have is because of Twitch, and it cost like $1,500 or something. Though I guess if I would have gotten a new computer anyway, it just would have been a similarly expensive computer that was less good. So actually, you know what? We're making money on Twitch. There we go. That's what we're gonna go with. We've definitely made money on this business expense for technical reasons, if we squint at it. So we just finished up Iron Fist. Now we're going to pop over to... We're on the wrong side, right? Yeah, like I shouldn't be covering up the minimap. That's... Where was I supposed to be? I can cover up a lot of things. I'm going to choose to cover up the amount of food that we have. We have 27 food right now. So for anyone keeping track, you can keep track of my food expense over the course of the game, which is going to be super relevant. And then get in the comments and guess how much food I have at the end. We can go to Mist. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to go. Okay. So we can go to Mist. It's 6 a.m., so we're not even about to lose access to it. Perfect. Before we go to Mist, do we want to sell some stuff? I think Mist might actually be considered a lower level area. Do we have any quests that we need to turn in here? I don't think so. We're not going to be able to turn anything in Iron Fist until we finish the High Peaks area. We're gonna need to finish the High Peaks area, whatever, I don't remember what it's called. Snowhold. We're gonna finish Snowhold. That's the name of the place. That's definitely it. We're finishing Snowhold first, and then we'll be able to do that. We don't get to do this yet because we picked up so this is something for 7, but we've picked up, I think, the equivalent in 6, maybe. Did I, or did I just pick up those wraps and think that was what it was when it probably isn't? I thought I picked up something more interesting than that. All right, let's do our inventory management. We've got another inventory management stream coming your way. I know everybody's very excited for those. Though, do I even need to? I don't even need to. Mist is really tiny. This is super tiny. This is an inventory. Do I have more than one person's inventory to play with? I guess... That's what just happened? I picked up a potion or something? Sometimes when I'm clicking, I feel like I'm clicking on the opposite side of the screen for some reason. I wonder if it's a side effect of the dual monitor setup, where the game's getting confused.
Finest armor in the land.
Like, I'll sometimes be right-clicking over here, and then something over here. Like, it's like the opposite side. It could also be tied to, like, the widescreen mod. It could be that as well. I don't know. I don't know. Rolling of the Prophecy of the Sun. This is a bunch of resist. Not going to worry about it. Luck. Very good secondary effect. But I'm not going to worry about it. This is very small level. And then just drop that. So this is a bunch of resists. This is a tiny item. I'm going to hold on to it. This is endurance and hit points, which is good, but not good enough to hold on to indefinitely. It's not like specifically going to target a particular type of fight. This is okay. It has it has a very high roll for the HB, which is good. But
it might be useful.
Oh, and we have a bunch of rings to identify. Dark magic plus 14. We have fire resistance, endurance, and armor. We'll hold on to that for now. Don't think we need this. Especially because if we have spell points on the leather, when we go down, I think our max SP is going to drop, which will basically lose the effect. So if we ever go down, we're losing 200 SP. So Ancient Divines, Knight's Boots. I think that we would need better itemization to want to bother with that. Is that all of the armor that we have? It is not. Okay. More resist gear that in a better life
it might be useful.
I would bother with. Let's see here. So nothing too interesting on these rings. We have one ring that has a fairly good amount of HP on it. So this is an artifact. This is useless. This is useful in theory, but I don't think I'm going to need to invest into like very targeted resistances. This is very good because it has 3 different effects on it. That like basically it's getting 118 body resistance as well as the 92 endurance, and 92 is a very high roll for that. I'll hold on to that for now. This is potentially valuable if I'm fighting fire elementals, but I want DPS gear. I'll hold on to this just because it's fairly high stats. This I could, in theory, like upgrade or something to sort of keep up with all the stuff that I've got. It's not bad. I'm gonna hold on to it just for nostalgia purposes. Everyone in the audience is groaning. Let's see here. Oh, do we have a legendary belt equipped or something?
Come back.
Oh right, we have this equipped because we were fighting things that cause these effects. Okay, so that's a
Finest armor in the land.
pretty big upgrade. I could also swap to something like this. So endurance, speed, and 7 attributes. If it was really good, I'd have it equipped already. This has a lot of armor. This is 51 AC. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. This is in fact junk, and it looks very cool just because it's comparing against the incorrect stats of the Scholar's Cap. This one is mediocre. If this had another DPS stat on it, I'd be more happy about it. I'm not sure how I feel about things with mediocre itemization. Let's see. Oh, this is Hermes. It's really too bad that I have so many thingers. And
Jump.
time to start stream. Okay, so this is very solid. This is 40 might, 120 HP, and 30 endurance, armor, and hit points. So it's a bunch of extra HP because it gives you endurance and then 150 HP on top of that. Also gives 30 armor, which is really solid. This gives 41 endurance.
Jump.
This is 55 into might. All right, we're going to... Where are you? Let's figure out who's going to get this. Currently... you know, I feel like you have really garbage rings. Like, I think that I should be able to equip this and give a huge boost for relatively low costs. Like, this is might and accuracy and earth magic. So, I think this is slightly less DPS, but is a 15% increase in Thinger. So, we'd be looking for... 36 might and luck. 21 might and endurance. And a bit of HP. We're going to equip this instead. This is a fairly decent piece of gear. Nothing amazing, really, but it's not terrible. And I think we might want to equip it over this, which only has 20 accuracy on it. Holy shit, this is 27 to all resist and some endurance. Let's slap this in your inventory. Let's take a look at what we could replace. Can't replace this. This is 175 hit points. So it does look like in terms of itemization, we're not improving on that for now. The other thing is apparently that ring that we have, this thing apparently does a shared lifestyle effect if the character's if the character's like the lowest HP target or something. So it wouldn't be useful on this character because this character is my tankiest character. This is pretty sizable. Is this the thing that I was looking at just now? It was something in this inventory, so let's equip this for now. And look for another belt. This gives Arms Master. Let's do this. And then anything else? This gives a slight drop in power. Chill. Let's see what was that? Let's see here. All right, we're all set. Let's see. I think we're good to go. Question mark. All right, let's go to the thing. Oh, right. I was gonna look for the ring, but I'm not. I'm gonna worry about it right now. As effects go, it's pretty good in theory if I can make it work. It's a lot of HP. This is a huge upgrade over what I've got apparently. What do I have on? So why do you have the other thing on instead of this?
Weapons in the
I think we can sell this comfortably. Okay, we don't need this one. Don't do iron feather. Let's see. The other thing that I should check is that I should check if my weapons are all a lot slower now. Now I think about it, because there was some sort of discussion going on in the Discord about weapon speed changes in higher level gear, and I would kind of presume that that was in the patch that I downloaded. Not positive on that, but I would presume it is. And this is plus 37. So I'm gonna take a look at that plus 37 and see if it's any better. We have a worm spitter, that is a thing. I'm gonna hold on to this legendary bow just because it's legendary. We treat legendaries like artifacts in this house because we just like filling up our inventory with garbage. Let's see. Plus 36. This does spell damage. Don't need to worry about it. Adds body damage.
Jump.
Chunk. Let's see here. What other stuff do we have? Alright. I think we're set for the really obvious stuff that we can just dump. Except for the first inventory of your inventory, actually, which I forgot to get rid of the stuff in. So let's go sell this stuff.
Finest armor in the land.
You know, I feel like I might need to start setting my alarm for 6 instead of 7. Because I feel like I feel like a lot of people are already in bed. Let's see here. It's so quiet. It's so quiet this morning. Also, in part, probably because I took yesterday off. I say took yesterday off. I was so busy yesterday. I was so busy. I had like an appointment, and then I made the mistake after my appointment of like walking from home to get lunch. And, you know, on an empty stomach, because I didn't eat that morning because my schedule got disrupted, which means that obviously I'm not going to do the things that I definitely had time to do. That I had more time to... I had way more time to eat yesterday than I do most days, because most days I'm streaming by 8 o'clock. And then yesterday I didn't have my appointment until 10. So obviously I have to leave before 10, right? But still, like, I'm not leaving at like 7:30 or something like that. I had more time objectively to do what I was trying to do. And I just didn't do it. And then I had lunch, but I had lunch by walking to a mall and walking back from the mall. It was like 20 minutes each way on the equator, right? Which, without having eaten first. These are the kinds of brilliant ideas, the kinds of brilliant decision making that you can expect from this stream. Anyway, it went fine. It went fine, but it was, I was so exhausted by the end of yesterday because I was just outside for so much time. Because you're also spending time outside when you're like walking to and from the appointment and doing this, that, or the other thing. Anyway, it's a whole thing. Regardless, we made it through it, and everything's fine. Let's go to Mist. Okay, assassins have instant death as an effect, so let's make sure that we have protection from instant death and eradication on everybody, which honestly I should have on everyone at all times regardless. We're really at the point in the game where I should not be fucking around with that. I don't want to give you something that drops. You know what? It's only 31. That's fine. We're going to give you this. It gives a bunch of intellect, which isn't the highest stat anyway, so never mind. Don't need to worry about that. Yes, this is Ma. So this is the MM8 merge version of Ma. But because it's the merge mod, I figured for each section, like because I'm doing each world on its own. When I'm in the Might and Magic 6 world, I'm putting the like thing, the stream thing to be Might and Magic 6. Because I'm in the Might and Magic 6 world, not in the Might and Magic 8 world. It's technically all in the Might and Magic 8 engine, but I just figured that would be more easy and convenient for people to get an idea of like what to actually expect when they open up the game. Because it's like, okay, well, I clicked on Might and Magic 8, but it seems that we're doing Might and Magic 6. It's like, well, technically it's Might and Magic 8. It's like, okay, sure. Sure. Anyway, so that's my reasoning there. Let's see here. might want to just pump this and then free that element for now. Oh yeah, the numbers. So this is on Doom mode, which has, it's like the numbers on everything are way higher. The enemies are much stronger and drop much better loot, basically. Is this hardened? Yes, it is. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. This does not give immunity to death. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity. I need death and eradication immunity. And I really shouldn't unequip my death and eradication immunity from now on. That is a thing that I should keep on. It can be, both of those effects can be like eliminated by wait, this is the wrong item, isn't it? Did I get a ring or something? What did I get? I got something that gave me a bunch of light magic, right?
Great.
What was it? I thought I had something that gave me like plus 14 light magic skill. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. I might be thinking of the body magic thing for... Nope, I had it equipped already. Okay, I don't need to change out my equipment for it. That was what I was looking for it. I was like, didn't I find a thing? It's like, yes, it's in the same slot. Let's see. The game is very noticeably harder toward the beginning in Doom mode. Bear in mind, I haven't played the baseline game, but like I haven't played Might and Magic 8 in Maw with this mod set. But in the early game, every enemy basically one-shots you, right? Like if you get hit by an enemy, they're going to kill you pretty much. So the early game is extremely rough. The more powerful items make up for that somewhat, but your skills, you don't get more experience, and there's a lot more enemies. So I would say my guess would be that overall the balance is that if you build yourself very well and you get good luck with gear drops, probably toward the later parts of the game it's not that much harder, but it may well be that it's really just that much harder the whole way through, and that if I had this party with weaker gear on a lower difficulty, they'd just be obliterating everything with just their by virtue of their base power. Because like as an example, like let's take a look at my HP. So I have a pretty sizable HP bonus from endurance and a sizable HP bonus from bodybuilding, and I have like 1509 thing. I only have 260 HP coming from pure item based HP. A good portion of it's coming from endurance, and my endurance would definitely be lower if I had weaker gear, right? But a good portion of my endurance is also coming from Day of the Gods, right? So I don't know how much of this HP pool is coming from the itemization, right? So it's legitimately hard to say. I would have to actually play... Hey, there's the Cycle of Life. I'd have to play both of them in earnest to get a real strong head for there. And yes, all the stats have had their formulas changed for Maw. So the way that the stats work in Maw is basically that you're getting flat bonuses to different things based just on the value, and it just scales up with that, right? As opposed to like the very specific key thresholds where like after you get about like 100 in a stat, maybe like I think it's 125, at which point the actual like value per point in a stat falls off a cliff. I mean, it falls off a cliff after 25, but then it also falls off another cliff later, right? So things start going up in power, and you get, pretty silly results. My party is very dependent, like very physically beefy, and relies heavily on regen. To like, if you look at my HP on this character regenerates 332 regen per second. That's not like per normal game tick, which is 5 seconds. This is per second. So this is like 1500 regen according to the base tick system that the original game used. Yeah, like really fucking crazy. This character is my healing. My healing comes from Korgrick self-healing. That is the vast majority of my actual healing throughput on this party. Let's see here. Right, I needed my eradication gear equipped. The other thing that I need to do before I forget, I am going to just cast. No, I'm not going to equip this. Wrong one. There we go. So we got protection from magic cast, and we're going to wait on you. Do they attack? They don't attack the townspeople. I don't think they do. Day of protection. Cast regen. Okay, you can equip your normal weapon again. And oh, they do fight each other. Is that a guard? What is happening here? Oh god, it's a Thorn Fanatic of... Oh god. Well. Is that a guard? That's gotta be a guard, right? Alright, I'm gonna go save the guard. I think this shouldn't be too... Alright, we're gonna have to reload for this. Oh, shit. Can't allow a guard to die. Okay, so I didn't realize that there were going to be guards that would interact with the enemies here. So let's do some itemization stuff before I go in there, because I don't want to let the guard die. Yeah, numbers go burr, definitely. The resistance cap has been removed, so you can get as high, like your resistance can go as high as it needs to go. And resistances now are just percentage reduction. They are no longer like checks. It's no longer checking to have, checking to have, checking to have over and over again. So that's another thing to bear in mind. And energy damage is now has a resistance equal to the lowest of your resists. So energy damage is no longer like something that just obliterates any party no matter what, which would be a problem with bolster, where anything that as the numbers scale up this high, if energy damage was completely bypassing all resistances, then you'd never be able, like the game would be basically unplayable as soon as you hit something that used energy damage. Let's see here. Right, I forgot to equip my Alright, so we're going to cast... We don't need to cast Protection from Magic yet. Yes, the bolstering is just from straight MM Merge, right? So it's built on the Might and Magic Merge engine. The Maw, the pure like Might and Magic 6 version of Maw does not have bolster. Bolster is a mechanic it's picking up from. You know what? It turns out I was wrong. I do in fact need to cast Protection from Magic. Did I already do it? What a good boy I am. Okay. They're swarming you. Are you gonna be okay? You're fine. I'm gonna lose some experience from... Oh! Did I equip Hades or something? What? Okay. That's not great. We're getting shared life bugs again. Oh boy. I think that's the same one that we got with Hades, actually. What are you giving me a problem with? are you giving me a problem with? Something went. The game. I'm reading a debug console. You can't see the debug console pop forward, but when the game stops like this, it's me. Yeah, Malekith doesn't want me to. Malekith just wants to nerf troll. Oh shit! I forgot to cast the most important buff, which is preservation. Okay, preservation becomes even more important. I'm going to unequip this just in case this is what's causing that problem. Let's see here. I don't think it is, but it might be. I could see a world where it is. You need to... Okay, you already have that equipped. We're going to save. And travel to Mist. Okay. We are going to cast Fly. They live forever and ever. We're going to cast Fly and actually dive over here so that we can pull them all away from the town. Let's see here. Next on our agenda is casting Protection from Magic, because I don't know if these have been given a ranged attack. If they have, then that will be a trouble for me. We'll just cast our buffs. Yes. Okay, we're gonna get hit by the thing up there. That's fine. Anything else you need to cast? I guess you could cast Immolation. And we just cast Immolation while we're right next to a town. This is going to be a problem. Ooh, that's a Swapper, but luckily it's a Fanatic. Fanatics don't have ranged attacks. Shared life heals for 447, huh? It doesn't usually tell me what like the values on shared life. That's an unusual interaction. So I wonder if that's what if the shared life has been changed around, and that's what caused the problem. Do we have a problem here? Luckily, it's actually casting it, unlike with Hades. So that's good for us. Unless it's doing it wrong. No, it's probably not, because we're not taking a lot of damage here. Oh, somebody said Torchlight. Give me 1 second. I'm now taking way more damage. Okay. Everything's fine. Let's see. Whew. Yep, I am duty-bound to fulfill any requests that are given by the highlighted text because of some reason. I don't remember why. Nope! Oh, right, you're a... Oh, I don't like the fact that you're a swapper. I feel like a swapper is likely to cause me to kill this guard. Luckily, it didn't matter because it just missed all of its attacks and then died. God damn it. Well, it's a good thing I saved, huh? I think it was clicking on the thing too. Okay, you know, sometimes in life things go badly for you. I'm gonna dive you. Need you to. Wouldn't it be nice if the peasants didn't fight? Like, just stand. Look at where you're standing, and tell me this is a good idea. Oh, right, I have Immolation active. Oh my god. I've doomed myself. Oh no. Alright, I know how we're gonna handle this. We're gonna handle this in the weirdest, most silly way possible. We have to reset those enemies, because those enemies started on the other side. It's fine, though. We're gonna deal with these over here first. So the enemies over there we can deal with later. For now, we're just going to dive from island to island, blowing up each of these packs, one by one. We didn't cast Preservation again. You know? Yeah, every time I cast Shared Life, it's throwing an exception up. This is a problem. Every Shared Life is throwing an exception again. Shared Life is going to be the bane. It's so funny because Shared Life is, like, the strategy of my run. Like, everything about my run is built off of using Shared Life to keep my party alive. And we keep running into new bugs with Shared Life. By the end of this, we're gonna find every Shared Life bug that has ever existed and track down exactly why it happens. The Shared Life code by the end of this is going to be perfect. Absolutely perfect. But I have no idea what's causing the Shared Life to break. Because I don't think I have any degen on anybody. Because the last time we ran into a problem was with Hades equipped, which causes degeneration, which I anticipate the Hades code was just interfering with in some way. I guess I could have asked, because that was fixed, so presumably... I think that was fixed? Was the Hades thing fixed? I actually don't know if the Hades thing was fixed. The other one was fixed. I don't know if Hades was fixed. Hades is a vanilla bug. That was a problem from vanilla that was weird and finicky, and I don't remember the details of how it worked, but I think it was tied to the degeneration effect that you get off of Hades. I should really be diving into the center of these rather than like walking across the bridge. We're so much higher level than these now because this is like still a very early game area. So like these are level 86 right now, and we're like level 120. So like these are very far outside of our power range. Which I'm actually curious about. We've been getting so much experience, and I'm kind of curious if they are still hitting pretty hard, but the thing that I'm used to on this, I'm used to in this difficulty having the enemies like one-shotting me. Right? That's happened less over time, right? But, like, I'm used to, like... These are not dangerous relative to everything that I've been fighting throughout the game. The only thing that's dangerous about them is the assassins do still have the instant death proc. The random aunties do, in fact, have instant death as an effect. Okay. I would love to have an interview with the person who made these models and just go, hey, it's been over 20 years. You can tell me, right? Those were originally peasant models, right? There was originally like a larger scale intention to have like different peasant models in different towns. You can tell me, right? I just that's what I want. And then they'll go, do you think I remember the development details of a project that I worked on for 6 months in 30 years ago? And I'll go, yes, I think it's as important to you as it is to me to answer this question. And then they'll say, no, that's actually not true. This is not the defining moment of my life. In fact, I've been up to all sorts of cool shit. Want to talk about the cool shit that I've done recently? This is how I expect that conversation to go. Is Tim Lang the artist? Because I actually don't know about a lot about the development team of basically anything that I gotcha. So I mean, they potentially might remember. The reason that I would want to ask the artist specifically is because presumably the artist was told, like, make this thing, right? And it's my expectation that the thing that they were asked to make was a peasant model for someone who's wandering around town. Because I don't know if in any of the actual builds of the game, whether it would be like in any of the builds or if it had changed earlier than that. But the artist would have been told what they were making, right? Because they have to be told what they're making before they make it. But I don't know. But also it depends on, like, especially with like small teams like that, it would be entirely possible that everyone on like the core development team, which testers may or may not be on core development depending on like what kind of what part of the process they're doing. Everyone on the core development team might have known because it was a small team, right? It was only like around 50 people or something. You know, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Oh, you're an exploding assassin? Oh, this is an exploding enemy with an instant death proc. And while yes, I am technically immune to it because of my protection from magic, I'm going to be burning potentially 5 protection from magic charges every time that thing attacks me. So I am not fighting that thing amidst a giant pack if I can avoid it. I need to separate it out. So this is a puller, which I do not want to fight. Not like this. I'm happy to fight it like this. Looks like... Okay, we got it stunned. We're just gonna... Okay, we're fine now. Okay, you're dead. You know, if you all just come at me one by... Oh, shit, this is the exploder. Okay, you know what? We're actually getting full shenanigans for the exploder. I don't even care. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. It's 3 bosses. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna recast Protection from Magic, and then we're gonna dive. And we're gonna just burn you down, and it's fine. There we go. Hey, Malekith. So did you by any chance change the code for Shared Life? Maybe to add a descriptor of how much it heal for? By any chance? Because I'm noticing some concerning... Give me a second. Let's see. So it's every time I cast Shared Life, every time, I've never had it not pull this up. It's giving me Moss spells, 767, pool something, result something, every one full false, stack trace back, assert, in function do Shared Life, and then something else referring to spells.lua 774, function p-call, and then L776, da-da-da-da-da, yeah. I'll post it over now. Whoop. Oops, that's all caps. Done. Alright. It's not a huge deal. This one isn't as game-breaking because for this one... How did I drop that?
Won't fit.
for this one, it still casts the spell at the end, right? So,
Carry anymore.
because of the fact that it's still actually, because of the fact that it still casts the spell at the end, it's like, it's kind of a nuisance because it's throwing up the exception. It's just like developer information for like when you were doing the thing. Let's see. Does it actually make the stream stutter, or is it just visually stuttering because the thing stops and then starts again? Because the screen is stopping when I'm throwing the exception. So the stutter should be happening. But if it's also causing like my camera to stutter or something like that, then that would be unfortunate because. Let's see here. Alright. Yeah, it's obviously suboptimal to have, like, an exception flying in my face every time. On the plus side, you know, we are in a fairly weak place. Just mass murdering aunties for no reason. You know, it's probably a good thing that immolation wore off, because I'm about to head back to town. Do we want to... Now that we have no immolation, we could try to do that town pull without murdering everybody. In theory. Without murdering everybody in town, that is. Not murdering everybody anyways. Did I miss a chest? That was unfortunate. Okay. There's a chest. Did I not grab this chest already? I grabbed this chest. Is there another chest over here? Nice. That's posted? if that's posted, I'll just quickly update, because it will make things substantially less during high fights. Let's see. While I'm standing next to an enemy, you just say immolation. Or sorry, while I'm standing next to a townsperson. Yeah, I gotcha. Let's see here. It was just basically so you could look to see at all of the like what it's the specific details of everything it's doing. Let's see. Did I not copy? Cut. Paste. Replace. Extract. Cut. Paste. Replace. There we go. And then conveniently, we're in the right folder already. Okay. So let's cast. Look at that. Look at that. We've got. That was the right spell. There we go. Oh, and we do get to see how much it's healing for. So is that the amount that's been added to it? Like that's just like recording how much is being added to it, and presumably that's like for a single person, not for the entire party. Or presumably that's for like the total value of the thing, whereas for okay. Alright. Perfect. A John Van Cannigan production. So we should be able to clear through the rest of these. It is very nostalgic. The like actual like logos and everything are very nostalgic. Okay. How are we doing? We get a drink from this. So now we can town portal here. And there's only the one dungeon here, right? Let's see. So I think what Malkuth is saying is that it's treated like a healing spell internally, meaning that you can see the value that you're healing for, whereas with Shared Life, you couldn't see what it was doing, like how much was being added to the tally in the console. I believe that is... Because, like, you didn't use... So if you... Shared Life never said that it healed for a certain amount, I don't think. To my recollection.
It's a little dark.
Oh, no, it scales with Ascension. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. How much do you cost now? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, how much does it cost for you? Let's see. This is wrong spell. 25. Okay. It requires Ascension 10? Wait, this is not Ascended, but it costs more anyway. Do you have... Oh, do spells cost more with... Gotcha. Okay. Let's just dive. We'll find out what happens. How are we on... I don't think that this is going to be a terribly high level. Yeah, this is very weak. This is going to be a dungeon in the low hundreds, would be my guess. So, should be fine. I also need to remember to get Perception. Preservation, 3 hours. Haste, 14 hours. That should be enough time to fully clear this place. Oh, hi, buddy. Ooh, Leecher Rogue. Ooh. You know, I might have spoken too soon as I pull a billion enemies with the worst possible enemy type to get a billion enemies with. Whew. I should have used... I needed to use the tables.
Come on, let's go in.
Alright, I'll be less careful. One could argue that I should be more careful, but they would be wrong. Because what I should have done there was be more aggressive and jump onto the tables that they were in there. And if I just jumped on the tables in the first place, it wouldn't have mattered whatever bullshit they were pulling. I would have had a fun time. So, and then there's going to be 3 enemies in here because oh shit, I can't jump on the table. Oh no, I'm failing my DC 5 acrobatics check. Alright. You need to cast jump to get over this table, and we're going to actually... we're going to go around a corner. Then we're going to pull them up this hallway. We're going to pull them into this corner. Whew. It reminded me so strongly of the first episode of Dimension 20 that, like, it just had very strong, like, okay, well, this is not that hard a fight, and I'm going to die anyway because I can't get on top of a table. Okay. How do I open you again? Just switch somewhere. I think I might get into you from the other side. There was an item in the pews here? Question mark. There's a spell.
Sorry, I can't use it.
Alright. Cool. Let's continue onward. Because we're on a time limit, I think. Never mind, we're not on a time limit. We have all the time in the world. It's 2 p.m. We missed our time limit. Yeah, Dimension 20 is great. They just finished up the most recent season. We watched it yesterday. It has like a very good mixture of like completely ludicrous
I can't carry anymore.
like comedy and like, you know, actual like,
It might be useful.
you know, heartfelt emotional beats. And the actual ratio varies from season to season. Regenerating. And yes, we'll go there and do that once we...
We can take it.
This is a regenerating assassin. We're going to recast Protection from Magic because I don't trust it. It'd be nice to be able to hit the regenerator, but, you know, the game doesn't like you hitting enemies that are paralyzed when you could hit things that aren't paralyzed. So I'm just going to take the paralyzed time, which it apparently was paralyzed, so when you get the paralyze off, it lasts quite a while. Okay, monsters are weakened, will no longer regen. So that message, for those who haven't
That's no good.
haven't been around, that message indicates that
No room.
the
Jump.
basically if I leave the dungeon, everything will respawn until I get that message. But the respawns won't give me loot or experience. The respawns will be like a different thing of mob. It's like respawned such and such, or revived or something. I don't remember what the word is. So in order to like clear the dungeons on Doom, you have to like you basically have to do them in one shot. You also can't, on Doom mode, you also can't save when enemies are nearby. So a good portion of the strategy for dealing with a dungeon is figuring out what you need to clear in order to get yourself a place in the dungeon where you're in the green so that you can save. So, like, Corligan's Estate is a very scary dungeon because you have to because it's a hard dungeon, especially for where it is in the game. And it has a lot of really nasty effects, like instant unconsciousness and things like that you have to deal with. And then in addition to all that, you have to clear probably... That's a Thorns enemy. Oh god. You have to clear like half the fucking dungeon to be able to get to the point where you can save. So it's a very dangerous dungeon. We did that, I guess not yesterday, but we did it in the last stream. Severia is not actually hurting themselves that badly for some reason. So I'm just going to have Severia beat this up. Oh, right, because Severia has so much lifesteal. Speaking of which, I don't think I have the lifesteal on. I don't. So that was just with innate lifesteal. Maybe I am better off with Dark Containment. I wonder if Dark Containment... or Death Grasp. I wonder if this halves the Thorns damage. I don't think so, but... No, I don't think it does.
There's something.
Oh, did I use the normal leech? It doesn't make that big difference for what I'm doing right now. Let's see. The other thing is, I'm not sure what's going on here. I feel like sometimes the amount that I'm hitting the enemy for doesn't seem to be... Oh, it's because of the lifesteal. Wait a minute. Is it because of lifesteal, though? The ratio should... Like, if I deal twice as much damage... I should still take twice as much damage because the ratio isn't changing or anything. I feel like Thorns sometimes doesn't seem to be scaling correctly with more or less damage. Like, it usually does, but sometimes it feels like it's a set value, where everyone in the party is taking the same amount of damage. But what I mean is, like, there I was hitting for 3,000 and I was hitting for 11,000 and taking roughly the same amount of damage from each hit. Right? Like, that should be, unless crits only unless it's only looking at the base damage, so crits do extra damage but don't hurt you more. Who the hell are you? I don't even remember that you exist. That's interesting. There used to be a monk in there. I guess they decided that it would... But why would you have a thief in there? Because these are the prison cells, right? But they're attacking me. If it was a monk that they had wrongfully imprisoned because they were like going against their interests or whatever, then they wouldn't attack me. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Well, they might actually, because it turns out that the enemy of my enemy is not actually always my friend. A lot of the time, the enemy of your enemy is in fact also your enemy. How dare you? I knew you could control me like that this time. Wait, are you going to control me like that this time? You are going to do me like that. Okay, let's see if I can leap and jump on that. I missed. Life is sad. Alright, let's try this again. Well, I'm all for nasty ideas. I'm all for it. Give me all the pain you want. And the Might and Magic 6 end quest is already pretty Diablo. Oh, jeez. Wait, why is my reputation in front of me? It's because I turned in the quest for that dude at the very beginning. I did the candelabra, that's why it is.
He's toast. We got it.
Okay. Okay. Clear this one now. I mostly just want to clear these so that I can save closer to the point where I fall off. I don't want to get a bunch of free experience if I can avoid it. Admittedly, it's probably not that much experience at this point, but... Oh, wow, there's quite a few of you.
Come.
Dungeon completed.
Got him.
Alright, we're in the green. I think we do still have a couple of enemies left. I mean, technically we have an unlimited number of enemies left. But... it looks like, no, there aren't any enemies that are already pre-spawned. Alright, let's try this again. And is this the way to go? I think this is the way to go. These things are really a pain in the ass. The way they work is weird because they're kind of like desynced from what you'd expect for the Oh, I wish there was a way I could reward you. Well, have I got great news for you. In about 3 years, I will bring you somewhere. But for now,
Useless.
we're just gonna hang out.
Useless. It won't fit.
You've been kidnapped by one group of ruffians,
That's no good.
and then kidnapped by another group of ruffians. That's basically what's happening here. Alright, so we've cleared this, which means that we've cleared Mist, which means let's cast Town Portal, and we should be able to go straight back to the town center, and it is 7:37, so we can't turn in this quest, probably, but what we can do is go pick up the quests over here. Ashcore is just very excited.
His Grace Albert Newton, Marquis of Mist and High Sorcerer.
Okay, so we just need to find the thing in Bootleg Bay? Booty Bay? Boomer Bay? It's one of those things. And then now it's time to pop back to New Sorpigal. We're clearing out Garrick's Forge. Because I can't go grab the quest for the enemies list right now because it's too late at night. It's in the town hall, so we have to get there at noon at some point. It's much easier to do that when training takes you to 9 a.m. so you can just spend an hour doing literally anything. But I can't turn to the Goblin Watch quest either here, because that's also in the town hall. So I can't do anything until morning. Oh, right, I have to re-clear you. Oh, boy. Oh, I might have really... Oh, I might have really boned myself here. Let's... So we're going to re-clear all of this. And we're going to see how tough it is as well, because... Yeah, that's why it's so convenient when, in Might and Magic 6 at least, I don't know when this got changed, but in Might and Magic 6, it takes you to 9 a.m. of the, time period that you do it. In this, and I think it might be a Might and Magic 8 thing, I don't know what it is. It just sets you forward X number of days, but keeps you at the same time of day that you went in. So you don't get the ability to reset the time to be about the correct time to walk into the city halls, which makes those quests a lot harder to manage without specifically waiting for it, right? And I don't know why or when that change was made. Oh, those can still drop reagents? Interesting. So you can actually farm reagents from the, Are you dead? You're dead. You can farm reagents from, Oh, right, all the doors are already going to be open. Interesting. Is that going to cause any problems for me? Probably not, right? Wait, where'd they go? Did they walk back in? No. These things are going to be a real pain in my ass, aren't they? Let's see. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Okay, great. We got the elemental. Dead. Where is this one? There we go. We can see it from through the floor here. Okay. Okay, we've got... I'm gonna get out of this room. Okay, we've got one pulled here. Just gonna kill it. And those guys are rotating out, which is great for me, because now the room is split. And these are not one-shotting me, which is great news for me. If they're not one-shotting me, then I should be pretty much fine for this dungeon, I think. There's not too many places where I think I'm going to need to eat a shit ton of attacks from these. Why did that give me money? Are they supposed to be giving me money? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so you can actually farm like resurrected enemies. I didn't realize that. I thought that it was just like fully like unfarmable. So if that's the case, I might want to adjust my strategy in future runs to not allow going into a dungeon that I can't clear. Look, then I know that I've been told things. I'm aware that I get told things. The key is that I don't remember anything that happens when I do a live stream. When I do a live stream, I don't remember anything that happened the entire time, okay? I have vague ideas that something probably happened during the stream, but I fully black out, okay? I'm not going to remember having said this the next time either. This is just how I work. The number of times people have had to I think there are some things in Might and Magic 6 that people have told me in every single run that I have ever done of Might and Magic 6, and I go, oh, I thought it was this. And they say, no, just like the last 4 times I told you, it's this, and you're going to need to adjust for it, because you are wrong now, you've been wrong for the last 6 years. Every time that you've thought that, it was incorrect. I don't know why you keep rethinking it. No one has put it that way. But it is a very present phenomenon. So, look, I will remember things that I'm told eventually. Eventually it'll sink in. It will. I will say it will hopefully get a little bit better because I did get my ADHD meds finally. So now, for the first time in like a couple of years or 3 years or something like that, I will actually be medicated. Because you wouldn't know it based off of literally my whole deal, but I have very, very severe ADHD. I know I hide it well. I mask it really well. No one would ever know. Don't have any obvious symptoms of it, but I do. Hey, buddy. You seem to be alone. Did I ever get to a point where I was in the green in this dungeon? Actually. Oh, and this door is fixed now, right? Let's see. The main... No! My inventory is perfect! I have perfect inventory management. Oh, that's what you're saying, is that classically, people with really bad ADHD have a very difficult time with inventory management because of some component of... Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, have an easy time with it? I don't remember what it was that I started that with, but change the words that came out of my mouth until they make sense. Editor that I don't have. Make it make sense in the edit that doesn't exist. But I also think that I finally figured out why it is that my tags never saved. And it should have been really obvious to me a long time ago, but now I think I have an idea of how it'll work. Let's see. Yeah, this mod has added a sort function where I just have to press one button and it'll auto-sort everything. And there's even like an auto sort every inventory button, which I don't even remember what button that is. And there's a function where the auto sort has like you have the ability to set who your alchemy person is, so that it automatically sorts all of the alchemy materials into the same inventory. So many incredibly cool and useful mechanics that all go completely to waste as soon as I get involved, because that's just how I am. Oh, I just closed myself out. Oh, right. So this doesn't reset. So now this is all in the same completely fucked setup that I had it when I left. This is... Oh no. Oh no, why did I do this to myself? Alright, I'm going to check this and see if that opens the door behind me. And it does. So this is fixed. This was like a merge mod problem, right? If I recall correctly. Let's see. I had a suspicion, because I felt like that was a weird door, like in the original for some reason. I don't know why I felt that way, but I did feel that it was a weird door to start with. So it made sense to me to think, oh, this is probably made in such a way that it didn't work properly in the new engine. Let's see here. Do I need to do that one? Let's hit the one across from us. That opens up that one, which doesn't help me. Doesn't open that one. I think I might have to hit the one that's directly below me. Okay, we've got that one. So let's just walk over to the other side and then start using telekinesis from here until we get what we want. There we go. Nailed it. Now, if we clear these, which, oh geez, that's a big pack. It's exactly the same size pack as it was the last time I came in here. But yeah, I am definitely noticing a big difference in my overall, like, everything since the last time I was in here. Oh, is haste about to wear off? Yup, it sure is.
Oh.
Ooh, what was this? Right. I'd forgotten that I was picking up a bunch of random gear while I was in here. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Helmet.
Sorry.
Yeah, I did use mouse look for this section for a while. In vanilla, I believe, to clear one of the packs. I don't know if I still did I actually get it locked to the point that I didn't need to, because once I had used mouse look to figure it out, I think I did. I used mouse look to figure out a strategy for this section, and then once I figured out the strategy for it, I was able to replicate it without mouse look, I think. But like, I never would have been able to figure it out without mouse look, because mouse look was it allows you to do things that you couldn't really do, but then emulating, you can emulate with it because of the thinger. Yeah, the way without mouse look required using mouse look to do it. Yeah, sorry, required doing mouse look to test and figure out what it's doing. Because you have so much more vision, you have the ability to like actually turn around in an appropriate time frame, stuff like that, and then At that point, all that it required was like perfect execution of a very specific set of motions that if I was going to do it again, I would... I never... Why don't I use highlights? I needed to make a highlight of that so that I could then look back at it and go, how the hell did I do this? Because this room was so bizarre and technical. And it required doing like old school Capcom game, like, you know, this boss fight requires that you call like the hint line to figure out, because it's deliberately designed to be used with a hint line so that they can rip off the customers. Hey, you know, people have a lot of nostalgia for like old games and shit, but like I will say, even during like the Genesis era, there was already microtransactions and pay to win type stuff, because there was a bunch of stuff that was fully arcane gibberish that was like impossible to figure out unless you use the guide, and because like if you had 100 attempts, maybe you'd figure something out. You don't have 100 attempts. You have 3, because you have 3 lives. So you'd get to the very end of the game, and then you'd get to a boss where you had to do like 6 exact things in an exact order with no indication that those are the things that you need to do. And that would be the solution to the boss. So let me see if I can remember this. So in this room, you would have everybody stuck here. All the ones that rotate clockwise, you could easily kill, right? Those ones, you just get into this corner, and then you stand here-ish, and you beat them up, and these ones can't hit you, and these ones can't hit you. Like, you know, easy, relatively speaking. It's more complicated than that, because I think that they had a difficulty where they would tend to stand here, and then rotate to here, and then rotate back. So you had to do some pain-in-the-ass arcane system to get them to go from, like, here and get to here. I don't remember the details. Doesn't matter. But all the ones that were on this chest, the way that you would deal with them is you couldn't get too close to the wall because they're using lightning bolts, which have like a micro AoE. So since they have an AoE around them, you can't just, like, stand next to a wall, because if it hits the wall, it hits you. So what you would have to do is you'd have to run in here, stop, wait for them to start their attack chain, run to here, and then like you would go from here to like a very specific location here, and then you go to a very specific location here. Yes, all this, you can't get hit once. If you get hit once, you die. So you have like 8 enemies hitting you with desynced attacks, and then from here you would go to like here, I think, and then from here you had to like go straight forward. And the goal with this whole strategy was to get them to like here, and then from here have them run straight this direction, which pins them on this side of this chest. And then from this side of this chest, you then had an exit strategy of some sort that gets you to here. And then once you're here and they're on this side of the chest, they'll automatically gravitate to this location and you can kill them. And it took me years to figure out a strategy. Oh, I forgot I don't have to open the door. It took me years to figure out that strategy for dealing with that room. I was so fucking happy when I made it work. And I was so much more happy when I then tried it without mouse look, and it just worked. Like, I was able to pinpoint the exact location to say. That was, oh man, I was so proud. Figuring out that I can actually do Garrick's Forge completely with at like level 7 or whatever, because Garrick's Forge was the classic like exception for my run, right? Where for my runs I have to clear every area on first entry. Obviously in Doom mode that's gone to shit. We've had to skip so many places that were just not possible because I'm not fighting 100 dragons at level 5 or whatever, right? Certainly not on Doom mode. The projectiles have a little bit of homing, and the enemies are hitting for 15,000 damage. I'm not fighting those to the death in groups at the really low levels. But anyway, So, the Doom mode, I've had to break the rules quite a bit, which is good, because it's like a difficulty mod, and if a lot of my self-imposed rules are there to make the game hard enough to be like a real challenge for me, and to give me like interesting problems to solve, right? Where it's like, okay, well, how do I do this? How do I do that? Garrick's Forge was this place where, in my initial setup, I had said, Garrick's Forge is the exception, where I don't clear Garrick's Forge until later. I just don't set foot in Garrick's Forge. And then in later runs, I was like, okay, maybe there's a solution to these rooms. And then I figured out the solution to the fire elementals in the start. The fire elementals in the very beginning were one of the like most difficult things to find a level 1 solution to, for a bunch of technical reasons that we don't need to get into. But I eventually figured out a solution to them, at which point I was like, oh, okay. And then I cleared through most of the place, and then there were 2 rooms, the 2 chest rooms, that I was like, these 2 chest rooms, because they get stuck on the chest, I don't have a solution for. And then I found a solution. Then I would do like the left chest room, the western chest room, and I did it in a way that was very cheesy and very bad that I don't really like, because basically it was something that was really feasible with mouse look and was not super feasible without it, because the turn, you could turn it to the controls to off of smooth into 16 or 32, but it's honestly so fast, the turns on that mode, like it escalates so quickly. Wow, that is an intense amount of warlocks. I shouldn't have backed up. That was a bad idea. So I need to burn through the ones that are actually hitting me. Okay, those 2 are dead. I think we should be fine from here. Yeah, it's very difficult to do it. So, the way that I would clear that room involved basically saving on every attempt. You bait out an attack, you run in, you smack the enemy, you turn around, and you get out. But I'm not sure if it's technically frame perfect. I've never done like I've never done speedrunning in such a way that I can't like see individual frames. Like that's my visual acuity is not strong enough for that. But the actual timing on it, the angles involved, everything about it feels to me pretty close to a frame perfect technique, where it works if you do it frame perfectly. If you are off by a couple of frames, you get tagged in the back, either through the wall because of the AoE, or like because you're not at quite a close enough angle. Because if you're at a close enough angle that you can get around the corner, you're almost definitely going to be what's the word? You're almost definitely going to be in range to get hit. So if you're in a tight angle, you get hit from behind through the wall. If you're at a loose angle, you get hit from behind straight, right? Where you're not far enough, you're not actually behind cover in time. So you have to like thread that needle, and doing that on the faster turn speeds never felt consistent to me. Like I was never able to get that down consistently. So I would do it on smooth, but on smooth it was basically frame perfect inputs required.
Useless.
Which was, you know, again, I'm not a speedrunner. Like, I'm fairly good at coming up with some bullshit that I can use to win even though I shouldn't. I'm not good at, you know... I'm not good at the technical input element. So... I'm a very lazy person. see. Let's see. I actually don't know who Fixer is. Who is Fixer? Fixer is presumably a speedrunner. I'd be curious to see a speedrun of this game because of the fact that it's so short. Where it's like, you know what, that seems like a cool like thing to just check out someday, because it's like, and that is one of the things that I actually think is interesting about speedruns, is that I think that the idea to me of like learning how to speedrun a game seems very intimidating, and it feels like, you know, oh man, you know, you have to practice this speed run like hundreds and hundreds of times to even like do it the first time or whatever, right? And oh, that's interesting. Are there no fire elementals in this room? Did they change the room? Huh. Okay, we're gonna go save. Or did they rotate out? I guess they must have rotated out. Let's see. That's so funny. Yeah, the any percent like full just glitch runs are so funny. Like I remember, like I sometimes watch like the like speedrunning history videos where they just talk about like the history of like how a specific run evolved over the years, and some of them are just so funny where it's like, okay, so someone eventually figured out that if you stand on this exact rock in this exact place and do a specific set of inputs, you can basically get into just like memory and just execute code, and then you can input the code using this series of movements, and that'll warp you to the end credits. And it's just very, very funny to like see like the evolution of that, because like obviously once it's done, right, it's really not that interesting, right? Like an actual completed run of that is like, okay, that's I understand what you did here, kind of, except I really don't, because I don't know. But like the actual history of those kinds of runs is so intriguing. Like, it's because it's always like, okay, well, this person figured out how to like execute arbitrary code, you know, by doing this, you know, section of the game in this specific thing, right? And then somebody else at like 2 years later, because that was completely useless for like actually wrong warping to the end credits because of, you know, whatever reasons. So someone 2 years later figured out, oh, we can actually duplicate this in this other section of the game that's like 3 inches away from the beginning by doing this other series of crazy shit. And like, so the history of this stuff is so much fun. It's so intriguing, and I find speedrunning very interesting. Conceptually. At some point, it would be funny for me to try to do a speed run of Might and Magic 6. I think that might be fun. I'd have to look at what the categories are, because I wouldn't want to do any percent, right? Because, like, the fastest speedrun in any percent is going to be just executing arbitrary code to teleport to the end credits or something, right? If it's 24 seconds, that's my assumption. Where are you? Oh, you're all at the same. Oops, but there's probably a category that I would enjoy running. I feel like it would have to be the good ending, because I don't even consider the bad ending to be an ending. I feel like that's just like a game over screen, right? Because like there were plenty of game over screens back during this time period that like are that have like cutscenes and stuff specific to them. And see, the thing that's kind of interesting is I think that the concept of a game over has actually. Oh, I've been saving under test. Why am I saving under test? I should be saving under dungeon. I'm in a dungeon. Okay. Anyway, I feel like lately the like the concept of a game over is like treated as if it's an ending. And I think maybe this might have to do with like marketing, because like people want to say, oh, you know, we've got 4 endings for the game, and it's like if you die this way, you get a cutscene. And that's an ending. It's like that's not an ending, because there are like you can have a good ending and a bad, like you can have multiple endings, but I don't think that one of your endings can be rocks fall, everybody dies because you didn't do the thing that you were supposed to do. Like I don't think that I don't know that counts. All awards is a minute 15? Or is that an hour and 15? Okay. That might be fun. It might be fun to do an all awards run. I don't know when I would do it. But I think that would be kind of fun to see like just like how little my my many years of play help with trying to do something like speedrunning, which is such like it's such a technical like skill set where it's like, you know, obviously like I'm good at playing the game in a very specific way just generally, right? Like I'm not that
No worries, I'm still alive.
I don't want to move because if I move I'm going to run into problems. But this is an elemental that I can't just ignore, so we are going to try to... Yep, we're going to go upstairs. I hit the button. Before I got on the elevator.
Victory is ours.
And we did it deliberately, just had creative tension because I knew exactly what was going to happen. Yep. We're getting all the dramatic tension ratcheted up for this very difficult fight. Just think how much less irritating this fight is with Might and Magic 8 AI than it is in vanilla. Like, in vanilla, we would have to be using jump to land on top of these fire elementals to kill them. Okay, that one's toast. And let's go save. Because we just cleared so many. I'm a very talented individual. Again, all part of the plan. 100% deliberate. 100% intentional. What kind of keybinds I use? Nothing. I don't think I have anything outside of the default. Let's see. Did I have to change? Oh, yes. No, I'm sorry. When I'm playing vanilla, I don't change anything in terms of keybinds. In this, I actually have 2 sets of keybinds because they've changed these. So I have S, which I have set to my typical spell, and I have E, which is an additional keybind, that gives me a second setup. So I have two like sort of things that can happen. All three of these people, Korrick, Ashkor, and Severia, every time, no matter what button I'm pressing, and there's 3 buttons I could be pressing, they're always attacking. The other setup that I have is S, and the S setup is everybody attacking except Kortal. So there's no S setup for Silria. Silria is attacking because Silria is going to heal on hit and deals fairly decent damage. So I want to have my default, like, I need to heal, but not that crazy, to not have her doing anything but attacking. So then the third setup that I have is with E, and with E, I've got Power Cure on Kortal, and I have Shared Life with Silria. So I have 2 people who can cast Shared Life, and depending on who goes unconscious, I'll Shared Life with whichever one isn't unconscious. But yeah, that's the only like change from the default. So the way that I play is I use the just standard arrow keys and what is it? Insert and delete, I think. Page down and delete. So I'm using page down and delete to finger with my pinky. I'm just reaching my pinky out to increase and decrease height. I use my ring finger to hit end to reset the camera to baseline. And when I'm flying, I just reach up my ring finger or my index finger, depending on which button I'm pressing. So to go down, that's my index finger. To go up is my ring finger.
Ooh.
Darkness. Adds of darkness to a weapon. Ooh. Let's see. I see this cardinal cloak, and I'm like, more wisp wraps. Okay. Because of the fact that we ran into a bug the other day with the lava over in the other room, I'm just going to cast telekinesis on this and not do anything that's going to risk me falling in the lava, because I can't save right here. Nothing over there is really that important. But yeah, the nice thing is that this mod has actually given the option to set quite a lot of keybinds, so you can have quite a lot of different setups, which is very, very cool. Let's see. Well, I'm using the numpad. Like so here should I turn on the light? Let's see here. So basically, ignore how dirty this is. So basically, I'm like this all the time with my pinky sitting on 0, even though I'm not doing anything with it. And then when I'm going down and up, I'm just hitting like this. I'm just moving over with my pinky. And then I'm tagging this for resetting. And then I'm up here and up here. Do I actually do? No, I actually do my middle finger. It's these 2 fingers. It's middle finger and ring finger for going up and down while flying. And I use my middle finger for triggering a fall as well. Let's see. Oh, shit. And if I accidentally hit numlock at any point, things get very confusing very quickly for me, and then I eventually realize what I did, and then as none of my inputs work for a while. Okay, that's concerning. Okay, we're fine, probably. There's nothing that strong on the other side. Oh, this is actually just a really weak room right now. This is a gimme. We didn't have any warlocks in this room. But I actually really like the idea of having a like a camera set up to look at my fingers for this. But I would kind of need to have 2 of them almost. I don't think I have an appropriate like physical setup to do that. And the reason that I wanted is not that I feel like people would be that impressed by like looking at my fingers, but because I want to see it. Because I can never look at my fingers and what I'm doing while I'm doing it, right? It's all muscle memory. And I just want to know what I'm doing because I hear the noises on the VOD of just like... And whenever I'm playing this, like, and Kaz is like in the other room, like she wakes up and she's like, it sounds like there's a herd of elephants running through the next room because it's so loud as I'm just like clacking so rapidly on the keyboard. I'm just a very aggressive, with my inputs. I don't think oh shit! Oh boy. Okay, this is fine. We just need to... Yep. This is a good place for it. Okay, we should be okay here. As long as we don't get too many coming in behind us. And I feel like I would see if we got that many coming in behind us. But maybe not. We might be... Okay, we're fine now, because it got parried. Okay. I was very concerned that it looks like that damage was just damage from this fire elemental. This thing is tough. Let's take a look at its stats.
This could be tough.
So this thing has 530. This is level 167. Oh yeah, swappers are amazing. They add such a cool like dynamic to the fights. Even melee swappers, right? Melee swappers are less dangerous than ranged swappers because they... Like, you're never going to run into a situation with a melee swapper where, like, you come around a corner and then somebody from across the room swaps you into a completely different room full of enemies with a bunch of enemies in rooms on either side, so you're actually, like, aggroing, like, 4 like rooms at once and just getting obliterated. Like that's not going to happen with a melee swapper, but even a melee swapper can very easily like swap you into like a really bad position. Because usually in this, your exact positioning is very important, right? And the difference between being swapped and not being swapped is the difference between being in the center of all of the enemies versus blocking half the incoming attacks. It's such a cool boss concept that I absolutely love. That it's so good. It's oof. Let's see. Okay, that is several warlocks. I was expecting some of those to hit me, and then none of them did. Okay. Alright, so they're all going to come into a position where they're going to hit. I forgot. Oh my god. Oh, that's rough. Oh boy, how long has that been? Have I killed the elementals yet? Oof. Oof. This is what happens. This is what happens. We'll find out. God. Wow, that is a major misplay. Nope, I haven't even killed all the elementals yet. I've killed some of them, I think, but not all of them. Ooh boy, that is... Oh, that's rough. Okay, you're sitting above me. Can I hit you from here? I guess technically. Let's just jump up at this thing. Yeah. And that is why when you clear rooms, you save the fact that you cleared the room. Okay, let's increases that. We can just walk forward for this one. Yeah, all the enemies are going to be the same. Everything's fine. It's not that... We honestly... It's only like a couple of rooms. It's not that much time that we've lost. It's basically like a couple of weak packs and then one pack that felt weaker than it actually was because we got like a perfect. That is a crafting item. Wait. Oh, the warlock wandered out the first time. That was why there were no warlocks. So the warlock fully walked out of the room the last time we came through here. Look, why would we need to recast Preservation? What possible purpose could that spell have? Yeah, I think I should be able to just save over here, right? Oh no. Wait, where is that? Oh, is that the destination I'm going to? No, right? I don't think it is. Where's that room? Did I miss a secret room upstairs? I think I might have missed a secret room upstairs. Let's see. Looking at these two things here. Okay, we have the swapper fire elemental here. Can you imagine if we got swapped over the lava? Okay, these two items are the room that we're going to. Okay, we're fine. So the downstairs here is actually fairly tight-knit. This is the normal fire elemental, not the swapper, so I don't really need to block its attack, but... Just gonna approach this in a much more safe, like, you know, play it by, you know, paint by numbers, standard, standard fight for this floor. Unfortunately, I don't... How long does Para last now? It doesn't last that long, I don't think. But it certainly lasts at least a little bit. Okay, some of them are unparried. Where are they? They're dead. The other one... Yeah, it's rough to paralyze them while they're standing on the lobby. Perfect, we got this one moving up. Where are you? Up there? Yes. Alright. Oh, we got it paralyzed and it hasn't fallen completely out of the sky, so we should be able to kill this here. At least I think we got it paralyzed. Do we not? It certainly stopped doing any animations. There's something else attacking me, or this thing is just very confused. Okay, we just paralyzed it. So no, it was that one. Did we stun you or paralyze you? Stunned. Perfect. I think you just moved. Did you not just move? Shit. Yeah, we need to wait. Come back. Come back to us. Oh, okay, now I understand what you were referencing. I was like, Tom, is you clicking the crystal? I'm like, what? You're because when I'm like looking at the map, it's not clear where my eyes are going on the map. So you're talking about the crystal room, yeah. I think this is actually over the bridge, so hopefully hopefully we're okay now. Please let me save over. Yes! Okay. No problem. As I'm just like idly questioning the world in vague terms, it's very easy to get confused about what the hell I'm going on about. Okay, let's go ahead and cast Preservation for no particular reason. It's not like we're going to need it. Dodge all 3 of those attacks like a champ, and then immediately, just instantaneously need our shared life and our preservation. Yeah, I just saved. Oh, are you here? Perfect. Very convenient of you to walk straight into my trap. Oh, you're paralyzed. Also convenient. Does paralyzed maybe last like a minute? Is that what it is? The resting that I did. What do you mean resting? I didn't rest.
Worthy.
Pelennor! 189 endurance, HP regen, and hit recovery.
Useless.
Okay.
No space.
You know, I'll take it.
No room.
I'll
This is
take it.
good. Won't fit a chump.
We probably don't need
No
this.
room.
Okay. So, we need to pick up Pelennor. How do we feel about Pelennor, friends? Plus 40% vitality and minus 13% power. Wow. Let's see. Who do we want to give this to? I'm honestly tempted to just give it to you because it actually works. And then we'll put Yoruba on someone else during a situation where we don't have to worry as much about DPS. I think that's a good way to handle it. Let's do it that way.
Yes.
We have 235 HP and 26 to all stats. That's fairly good. You know, a little bit of an upgrade over what we've got on you. That's solid. Let's see. Any other shinies? We have this. We have this. We have this.
Now here's something.
Cool dagger. Cool staff. By which I mean not cool staff.
That's
Alright. So, mission successful. We've now cleared Garrick's Forge. 2 copies of Hammer Hands. And... Oh, can I just unlimitedly... How many times can I loot this bookcase? Let's see. So... Oh. Jump. Alright. Save it up. We should be done here. What time is it? We're 2 hours late. We're 2 hours late, folks. We're going to TP back to Mist and turn this quest in. We're not going to turn in our other quests.
May we be served
Temple.
long and prosper.
We can come back
We're
later.
not going to turn in the other quests. Oh, I really should have. I should have put the beacon down in Iron Fist. But you know what? We're just going to emulate a run as if we didn't have it. It's
Grace
fine.
Albert Newton,
What
Marquis
were your
of
names
Mist
again?
And High
Let's
Sorcerer
see.
of Enroth.
Okay, so we have 5 levels available to us, and we could level up right now. Where do we want to go? We have a thing, or we could go to Bootleg Bay or whatever it's called if we want.
welcome above.
It is called Bootleg Bay, and we can go there. So are we going to do Bootleg? Let's see. The dungeons there are that one, Actually, it's a really dense zone. There's a lot of cool stuff there. Yeah, let's do Bootleg Bay next. It'll also give us the ability to do a couple of our quests. Let's do this. Yeah, we've got 4 dungeons. We've got some quests we can get done here. And some quests that we can get done, which unlock other quests, which we can also then get done. And I think there's a quest that's fully self-contained here as well, so that's nice. Alright, I guess I should probably cast some of my spells that you would cast, like, I don't know, preservation, and then let's cast equip item. And do that. Then we need to always have protection from magic active until we have the protection from all of the status effects on everybody, because it is very. All of the enemies are getting like random extra like added effects now, and we need to be prepared for that. Is this gonna poison me? Yep. But I'm immune. Alright. So we're just going to go immediately into the Temple of Sansa.
Let's go in.
Is one of these a leecher? Oh, jeez. We go into the Temple of Sansa, immediately run into a leecher. That's a problem. Oh, wow. Look at that HP. Just plummeting. Oh, God. It's parrot, at least, so we're only dealing with the actual, like, the leech effect, but we managed to get it down. Okay, let's torchlight. Back by popular demand. Immolation. It'll be very funny because there are exterior... Oh my god, another boss! You know, sometimes in life you make some mistakes. And sometimes in life, those mistakes turn out fine. The Venomous is parrot, I think, so... Whew. So we're getting 2 of the bosses out of the way instantaneously. Ooh, we got a hammer.
Yes.
Oh, right, I wanted to check that other thing. We have a plus 47 here. Right, we're never gonna need a new hammer. We're just gonna upgrade the one we have, right? Okay, let's... This is a very densely packed dungeon. Not in terms of, like, enemy density per pull, but in terms of ability to get to a saving spot. It's... The enemies are all very close together. There's a lot of little tiny rooms. And stuff like that. Yeah, it's so much fun doing, like proper Might and Magic 6 dungeons after having done all the Might and Magic 8 dungeons that are so, like, tiny and fairly sparsely populated. And then you come into Might and Magic 6 and it's like, you will fight 1,000 enemies before you leave this place. It just has like a completely different character to the dungeons. Okay. And our DPS has definitely gone up considerably.
Yes.
We were, I think, really struggling for a while. And was I saying? Oh, we were really struggling for a while. When we first arrived here, our DPS was so low. Like, we were really struggling to get by in DPS. And then, you know, you make a couple of, you know, upgrades with crafting, and, you know, get 30 levels in 2 zones because it's Might and Magic 6 and there's a billion enemies to kill. And... am I not hitting them at all? I feel like maybe they're hitting me and I'm not hitting them. That's what's happening here. I have to actually hover over them in order to hit them. Okay. I'm actually wondering, how much do you heal for? You only heal for 153 with that. So I'm getting like 750 total out of that. I'm getting 4. Oh geez, this is a swapper. You know, I should have checked what you were before I decided to do what I'm doing here. Okay, we're fine. Done. I'm actually wondering if it's worth adding an additional, like, turn into the order now with shared life scaling.
Let's leave it behind.
Because it scales fairly significantly. I'm wondering if it's even worth it to do the power cure. It does give me a little bit of extra healing throughput to do those two, but it's also a little bit more prone to error. I think I'll hold on to this combo for now, but I'll have to keep an eye on it because with that is a lot of bones. And in this one, we don't actually have to manipulate our reputation because we already have Dark Brand Mastery. So we don't have to worry about manipulating our reputation, which means we can ignore the bones. That is a leecher! That's a problem. Have I saved yet? Have I? I don't think I have. I've just been wandering around this dungeon without getting to a save point. And I've also put myself in a bad position here, where I'm kind of like meandering through the tunnels without remembering exactly where I'm supposed to be going. I'm close enough to the swapper that it's tagging me, I think. Or at least it was for a little bit, I think. Okay, we're gonna go toward this one. And this is the leecher. So this, we can kill the leecher solo. We're out of mana. Okay. Whoa! Alright. I can just... do that. We're all good. Nailed it. Okay. How much regen do we have right now? Let's take a look at you. You have 51 per second. You have almost 400 per second. So... we're looking good on regen for right now. Okay, I think I want to get into this section. And we've already taken out 3 bosses in here. I'm curious how many bosses there are going to be total. This is a very, very packed dungeon. Oh, we need to pull out, I think? Just for a second to slow down the incoming damage to let our regen catch up. Alright. It's very cool being able to just like back out for a couple of seconds and regenerate so much HP in that couple of seconds that I can then come back in. Where like the battle of attrition is very much in my side the second that you know the battle slows down even just like a little bit. Like, I feel like burst damage is like, it's really flashy to have like a burst damage setup. Like, and a lot of the time, like burst damage builds are like a bit more technically demanding. Not all the time, but a lot of the time burst damage builds are more technically demanding in games. But I also feel like burst damage builds tend to be what developers lean into, in a way. And so, like, making your team more durable can often be a lot harder than figuring out a strategy that one-shots an enemy. Like, countering the one-shot tends to be harder than setting up your own one-shot to go first, right? And it's just very fun to set up a, you know, durable party that can, you know, take long extended battles. I just really enjoy it. Let's see. So there's a shit ton in this room. Alright, let's try to save. I feel like we might have cleared enough over here that if we go all the way to the east side, we can maybe get the ability to save. Let's go south here. Because we still haven't saved a single time during this dungeon. We are still not in the grain here. Ooh, boy. Admittedly, that does climb back in considerably. Maybe over here. Not in the grain here either. This little corner here? Nope. In this corner? Almost certainly not. Ooh. Ooh, boy. That is a concern, to be sure. I feel like I always got very confused by the that floor, because like when you see like the weird like fluctuating floor, you feel like, oh, the weird fluctuating floor is the thing that will kill me. So I always tried to dodge that Rather than dodge the normal looking floor and stand on the weird shit. Which is what I'm supposed to be doing. So we're gonna clear you. Yeah, this place should be fairly easy, as long as I don't do things like forget to cast preservation again. Because this is going to be a long haul. There's a similar vibe to this dungeon to Corligan's. Actually, you know what? It's more of a similar vibe in this to a lot of the small Might and Magic 8 dungeons, where basically like you just can't save in them until you've cleared the entire dungeon. I feel like that's the vibe of this place, except it's 3 times as big as any of the Might and Magic 8 dungeons that's the case with. I wish that I feel like I'm missing something on this side. Like one of these rooms has to have something in it, because I feel like I should have gotten access otherwise, right? Like, am I missing a room over here that has a snake in here, like a secret room or something? Or just a normal room that I have on my map that I feel like I've explored but I haven't? Or is it just that the map is actually so small that if I'm standing here, I'm in range of the center? I might just be in range of the center from everywhere on the map, basically. In which case, this is going to be a dungeon where I basically clear the majority of the dungeon before I basically just leave in order to save. Okay, that's snakes downstairs, I think. Okay. For you, yes, that's perfect. So we're gonna clear these rooms. How long do we have on haste? 13 hours. We've actually spent so long in this dungeon. Oh, you're reflecting. I need to be concerned about that because some of these people do have elemental weapons equipped. And I have to be more concerned about it because I am getting very low, but I was gonna say, but the boss is almost dead, so we're fine. But it's like, is it really fine? Like, look how low I am. Do I have my body gear on? I do, but do I have a plus 50%? No, I don't. Elemental thinger. So this gives me body, right? So we're gonna just equip this. That's shared life. Whoopsies.
Sorry. It won't fit.
Man, it's gonna be so great when I get a. I'm gonna get a booster for that. Let's see here. Whew. It's 1 a.m. I don't know when the last time I slept in game is, so
Worthy.
there's a little bit of a concern that I'm gonna get to 3 o'clock and die. And that's going to be very sad. Ooh, Scouring Pearl. It'll be even more sad. It'll be even more sad if I just follow the dead. Not in the green in this corner. I loot you, I did not. It's a good thing that I looted this, because I could have easily missed out on that cell key, which is kind of important.
That's no good.
Okay. So, I believe we've cleared all the things on this side. Okay, there's actually a little... Okay, so, this is going to give me the opportunity to... Oh god, I aggroed so many. Okay. This is going to potentially give us the opportunity to save down here. It's not. Anything else that we can clear? I feel like we might just have to clear basically everything. We already tagged this, right? So, did we tag this? I think we tagged this, right? This one's down. It's staying down. Is that this? Nope. Okay. I could just jump across for now. Though I don't know how much that helps me. Go across to here. And we got some door open there. Preservation has 4 hours on it, so we're fine on that. Alright, we have this one open. Alright, let's focus our damage as best we can. We got the one tier 3 down. We got another tier 3 down because we got 15k hits. Let's go. Okay, we got some snakes. It's after 3 a.m. Okay, it's after 3 a.m., which means that we're fine. We didn't even get weakness, which means that we have a lot of time before we even need to train. And we're going to be training, maybe not after this dungeon, but we'll train. We might actually just train as the last thing that we do. Or we might even go to the next area. I don't know. We'll see. It'll depend on how long we've spent on different stuff. It makes sense that we haven't gotten to weakness yet, actually, because we just cleared Mist, and we walked, or we didn't walk, we took a boat to Mist, so we were well rested when we hit Mist. So it's been maybe 2 night cycles since then. So we're clearing these, and I'm kind of tempted to go to a higher level area, honestly, for the next place that we go to. because I'm a little bit concerned that by the time I get to like the really high level dangerous places, I can't actually do this because this thing is right there. I'm worried that by the time I get to the really dangerous stuff, I'm going to be like level 6 trillion, and it won't be as dangerous as it would be otherwise. So I'm tempted to actually go to like, not Creekspire probably. I don't know, where would be a fun place to go? What has a nice setup of high-level stuff? I don't want to go to Mire the Damned. That's a bridge too far. Like in terms of like power differentials, we don't want to go to the Mire the Damned. That's too strong a location to just jump into for no reason. So we're not going to jump into Mire the Damned. Creekspire is very tempting, but I can't go to Creekspire. So maybe what I need to do is
Won't fit.
go to Freehaven and then go straight from Freehaven to Creekspire. Like that could be fun. Oh, there's somebody. There's this central room is probably the thing that was fucking me this whole time. This is actually so far south, but it's past the thing or whatever. So we got dungeon complete. The only thing that we have left is the ones that are in that elevator there. If we hit this switch, do they come out of the elevator? Probably. Though it's not making a noise. So that's unusual. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get into the green, which I should be able to now. We can finally save the game. We haven't been able to save a single time in this dungeon. So this dungeon is going to be... Like, if you come to this dungeon when it's, like, appropriately leveled for you, whether from a bolster or a non-bolster perspective, it is going to be very, very difficult, I think. Because of the fact that you can't save, you just have to play it so careful. We haven't had to play it that careful, and we also had the advantage in here that we actually cleared basically like the whole dungeon's worth of bosses in the first couple of rooms. Right? We cleared 3 bosses in the first couple of rooms. Did we fight like 2 bosses outside of the first couple of rooms? Something like that? Like we really got through the bulk of the really, really dangerous shit right at the start. And we did have a leecher later on that we had to deal with that was very dangerous. But, like, overall, we got really lucky with the boss spawns, where they're front-loaded so that if they're going to kill you, they're going to kill you quick. And, so yeah, that worked really well for us. We're in good shape. So, the other thing I'm going to do, before I forget, is I am going to set a beacon here. And it looks like the beacons are not separated by locality. So... that's unfortunate for us. But it's okay. So we're going to start flying around clearing stuff. What time is it? It's 11:30. I feel like we might be able to... The other dungeons in here aren't that long, except for one. There's one long dungeon. I'm wondering if we do the long dungeon now. And... then once we've done the long dungeon... we can get an idea of whether we're going to be able to do the other dungeons, or if I should do all the other dungeons and then do the long dungeon next time. I feel like it makes more sense to just do the long dungeon first, because if the long dungeon takes like an hour and a half, I can more easily micromanage how I do the last bit of the stream if I do that. Right? That makes sense. All right, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna clear this pack here, and then I do think that because of the fact that we didn't even get weak when we cleared that, I think that we are actually going to just keep going until we're at risk of dying if we train. Which might not even happen, actually. If we don't train, rather. Because if we... It might not happen in this zone. Because this zone is going to be fairly quick to complete the rest of it, I think. We have one big dungeon that isn't that high level. And then we have some, like, tiny dungeons where they're, like, a couple of rooms long. And then we have to clear the exterior, right? So, do I want to clear my way to the dungeon? Is that how I want to handle this? Do I want to clear... Because, like, I'm all the way over here. I might as well clear this pack here. I think I can clear this pack safely. I'm not gonna... I don't think it's gonna take me an hour and a half to clear that dungeon. Even though that dungeon is confusing as hell and I don't know the route. I think that we'll be fine. I'm actually going to not... I forgot to cast Preservation. You know, if you don't cast Preservation, things take a lot longer. Let's see here, because then you do dumb things like die. Alright, we're going to save this. That was some significant wasted time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how many levels we're going to stockpile. And then just leveling up and going totally batshit. It's going to be fun. So, this is a very big pack. Are there any bosses in this pack? I guess it's not that big a pack because of the fact that they are all confused and not aggroing for some reason. I feel like those are close enough that they should be aggroing. Oh wow, I don't have enough room for a single ring. Okay, let's swap you to your inventories. I don't have an inventory space. And we are in the green here, so we can save this under test. We can move you to... Okay. And I am charging even though I should be waiting for them to come to me, because I'm feeling cocky. I have a sense of completely undeserved immortality, and now we're going to start kiting, and it will hopefully be enough. And if it's not enough, then we're just going to have to cast a spell to allow us to walk on water. But I think this is funny. If we just disrupt the melee damage by a bit for a while, we should be okay here. I'm going to try this just like this, and this is kind of iffy right now. We're going to go ahead and cast Water Walk and not be able to move because there's an enemy here. And I cast the wrong spell, by the way. I should have cast Levitate, which doesn't go down when that... Whoa, the fucking timing! Oh, wow, the timing on that. That was so clutch. I caught the spell off just as my prediction came true.
I'm not dead yet.
And we're not going to use the water to just, like, bypass their damage output or anything like that. But we will use it to like, back out of the fight and come back into it. We're not at the part of the game anymore where fighting our enemies is going to require the most extreme of shenanigans at all times. There are times when we'll need to unlock the most extremist shenanigans, but for the most part, we should be able to just plow through everything with more conventional tactics and just, you know, backing up a bit periodically. Alright, activate fly, pop over here.
That's no good.
It might be useful.
It won't, it's worthless.
That might be useful. It won't. That was great timing on the second thing, especially because it got cut off by another thing. It was like, it won't fit, and then that got canceled into a different audio clip. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. That 700 healing crit on shared life is not nothing. That is a considerable amount of bonus HP. So we're almost done with this stuff. I should also check how our damage output is for our party right now in this area. So just give me a second once we clear you out and get you. Oh, hello! Whoa! Okay, that one's swift. All right.
I'm not dead yet.
Whoa, boy!
I'm not.
And there's a lot of misses. Like the miss chance is pretty considerable with our. I don't have an identify item equipped right now.
I don't know it.
You know, it's really tempting to get that high enough that I don't need an item for it. Where is my
I
item?
don't know it.
I'm not going to worry about it. I don't know what I identified first.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, we're all set. Alright, save the game, and we're going to try to clear the Hall of the Fire Lord. Oh, this is an inventory management dungeon. It'll be fine. Amber will break the ward of doors. Servants. Blah, blah, blah. Doors awarded. Okay, so all the amber is going in your inventory. Oh wait, it can't all go in your inventory. Everybody needs to have it on them. Let's see. This is not an actual door. Question mark. This is an actual door. This has some more amber.
Jump.
So we have amber on 3. Oh, we now have amber on 4 party members, which is not quite enough for our needs. That's fine. All right, we're gonna drop down here. Luckily, we do have jump. So let's jump down here. I think we should have an easy enough time with the dungeon here. I don't think that any of these enemies are going to pose much of a threat to us. So it's mostly just going to come down to Thorn's enemies and stuff like that. So I think I'm going to go with the northeast first, for no particular reason. What level are you, friend? You are only 98. So yeah, I think this is going to be a fairly easy dungeon. And we just need to try to clear through it ASAP. Haste is only going to last for 4 more hours. Let's find our nice little hat and cast this again. And grab that. Oh right, we just took a thing from here. What am I thinking? We just traveled to here via boat. We didn't teleport here. So we have a completely fresh setup. So I think the next 3 AM might also not even cause a problem for us. We might not even get weak on the next one. I think it's the 3rd one that we have access to getting weakened even. I could be wrong. I don't remember. Ogres are toast. Check the doors. And don't think we do those. We go downstairs or something now. Wait, is this not always open? Now I'm confused. I don't remember. Wait, is this a dead end right now? I'm supposed to be able to drop through the floor right here. I don't think there's a switch for that. What's happening? Is it possible? I don't think it's possible to do this dungeon in an order where you can't get out of a place, is it? I guess it is, maybe? Huh. Okay, I guess we have to teleport out. I don't think it actually consumes the amber. I think it just... So, northeast is done for now. We're gonna go east. Okay, where's this go? This goes to this door. This door leads to the back of this area. None of these draw me in, right? There's a hole here. I can't open this. Okay, east leads to... And again, I can't... It's so weird. Okay, so... Let's go to southeast now. Where are we? Okay, we're taking the southeast route. Yeah, I have no idea how this... Those holes are supposed to always be open, I think. There's a hole here, so we can do this roll. Let's cast Preservation before I forget. It's so funny to think how long it's been since we had to like do like invisibility shenanigans or anything like that. Yeah, I feel like I think Freehaven followed by Kriegspire might actually be the way to go. I'm feeling it. Haste has 19 hours left. Haste is in good shape. We have
There's no room.
Amber that we need to put in somebody's inventory. We know that you, I think, had an amber, but don't have one anymore. Or maybe I just switched to the wrong inventory.
Sorry, it won't fit.
Fairly sure that you don't have one. We didn't identify that ring. We got a chest. A little bit of money. And I believe that we're just going to clear this now. This takes us to somewhere. This takes us to another one of these doors. I think these are the important doors. Like these back routes, I think are the places. I can't believe how this dungeon is a dungeon that even after you've done it, it still is very confusing. Okay. I have some slight concerns. That is a lot of enemies. And one of them's adamantite, which means that it's gonna block, it's gonna take so long to kill. It's gonna just block all these attacks, but this is fine. This corner works well. It mitigates enough of the damage, both from the blocking the ranged attacks, as well as meaning that not that many enemies are in range to hit the enemy given time, that we should be fine. And the adamantite is almost dead now, so we should be chill. Okay, perfect. I did not check to see what it gave me. That's fine. I also didn't peg which inventory it went into. We're gonna worry about our loot after we've saved. Oh shit! I have a dope. Can I jump back up? Because that's a sizable error for me. I don't know that I can, actually. No, I can't get that. I can't get quite to there. Well, shit. That's a problem, because... it's probably fine, though. I think that this is going... I think this is, like, the southwest route or something like that. So I should be coming back through here anyway without needing to duplicate a route. But it's not good to drop down into a pit before I've cleared everything above the pit. All these should be fairly simple to deal with. They aren't in significant quantities, so... Yeah, we are starting to get fairly out of control here, which is good. I was a little concerned that I might really struggle moving forward because of like fundamental errors in the way that I had built things. But it seems like it's going to be fine. I feel pretty strong right now. My DPS is perfectly serviceable. Though, I mean, to be fair, I am fighting, you know, extremely low-level enemies compared to me right now. But that might end up being mostly the case until I actually go to the next... that might be the case until I go to the next area, because right now I feel like my level is actually scaling faster than the bolster. Like, I'm just getting so much EXP that, like, the bolstering of, like, plus 80 levels or whatever is not enough. Because, ooh, shit. This is actually gonna be a deadly room. Okay, we have preservation for enough time. We have haste for enough time. We're going to need to be careful here because there's a lot of enemies in this. I just put myself directly in the corner where I can't leave, so I might die. I'm probably going to die. I just died. I put myself in a corner. I just said I had to be careful. And then I wasn't careful. And then I just wasn't... Okay, we need to find a place that's clear here. Hey, buddy, let's grab your quest again. Okay. Let's see.
It won't, sorry.
Well, there are a ton of low-level dungeons, but we also just did do Garrick's Forge, and Garrick's Forge didn't feel too out of line currently. And Garrick's Forge is a fairly high-level dungeon. So, it's my thinking that we're going to have some escalation. This is the world of Mandate of Heaven. We're doing Merge Mod. So, basically, we're currently in the Mandate of Heaven portion of the run. Do I want to take a similar route to the one that I just did? No. I'm going to go north. I'm going to go north and then northeast, and basically rotate starting at north. Because I want to clear out the ones that are close by. Yeah, and basically, so I started with, we're also doing another mod on top of Merge, so the mod that we're doing is called MA, and I don't know if MA is an acronym for something. It probably is, but I don't know what it's an acronym for. So we're playing on Doom mode, which has substantially... Oh no, it's a thorn! Oh boy. So it has substantially stronger enemies and more powerful gear. Including... we have a thorn and summoner at the same time. Ooh. Oh, that's rough. Okay, can I just keep the summoner as the only one in range? So that I don't have to deal with the thorn enemy until summoner's dead. Let's see. Okay, it looks like the thorn's enemy is trapped behind this wall for now. So the other type of enemy that you run into is you run into these enemies that have various affixes on them. And one of the affixes is thorns, which does damage every time you hit them based off of the damage that you hit them for. As you can see, that is a very dangerous thing when you only allow yourself to do melee damage. I'm not allowing myself to use spells, just as like a standard component of the difficulty setup that I do for myself. So we're now gonna have to try to kill this Thorns enemy, and my life is gonna be sad because... Okay, is it Parrot? Wait, did I kill it already? Oh shit! Oh, they only have 100,000 HP. Oh yeah. Well, you know, it's a good thing that they're low level, huh? Whew, boy. Okay. You know, if you're gonna end up with a Thorns enemy, better something that has 100,000 HP than something... Why did I do that? Than something that has, like, 500,000 HP. You know? Yeah, so because of the fact that it's merged, we get a bunch of classes that we otherwise wouldn't get. And the mod also introduces some new classes. So, Kortal, the Minotaur, is a Minotaur Shaman. Specifically is a Shaman, which is a new class, and is a Minotaur in terms of portrait. Which unlocks dual-wielding axes, including two-handed axes, which is very cool. This chest is locked. Well, shit. Does that mean I'm going to have to come all the way back here after I find the key? That's unfortunate. I guess I just need to talk to this. I need to talk to you. All must have in there. We take left first. Okay. So let's try the northeast quadrant. I cannot believe that I was like, oh, I need to be very careful here. And then I went so deep into the corner that I couldn't run away from the initial enemies. And then I just got, like, the crap kicked out of me because I'm a dope. That was so embarrassing. Because there's a million things that I can do in that room to try to survive. There's only so many ranged attackers. They're fairly weak. And, you know, this, that, and the other thing. So, like, that wasn't an unmanageable pull.
Great.
That was just me being such a dope. Off the charts levels of dopiness going out. This is a fairly large pack of these. We've never fought a pack of ogres this big. I mean, in this game. We certainly have in the other one. Okay, we're actually going to... But those are also different ogres with different stat blocks. Perfect. Yeah, we didn't run into any packs of ogres that big last time. We still haven't seen any of the highest tier ogres, though. That was a really big pack, and none of them were the highest tier. So we can't open this. This only opens from the other side, I guess. This requires all the wards to be destroyed. So I guess there's no reason to even come in this way. What was that, northeast? We just go east instead, because going east gets us into there. So there's no reason to go there and have to warp out twice. So this gets us here, and I feel like the most likely place to get into a savable location is going to be in one of these corners. I did not realize that the east didn't have any enemies at all. So let's go southeast. Southeast where I died last time? No, it was like south, wasn't it? Okay, we have an enemy who just popped up on us there. But yeah, we need to get enough of one section cleared that we can save. I don't know if I mentioned this on this mod. Not on this mod. On this difficulty setting in the mod, you can only save if you're in the green. So, oh boy, that's venomous. Okay. Okay. For a second, I thought the core was regenerating faster than the venom was working, which was very hilarious. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the venomous is hitting us right now. It's just missing a lot. Because the range attacks definitely won't hit us, but the melee attacks should be working. Okay.
That's no good.
Got a sturdy belt of mana, ancient shadow steel, blah blah blah. Yes, first. Okay, we can go down that hole if we want. We don't want to, not yet. Oh, hey. No, on second. Oh, we got a chieftain. So we do have confirmation that the chieftains are here. Ooh, this is a concern. They were tracking me carefully enough that splitting them up the way that I want to is harder than I expected. Okay, and as we clear through them, the damage output should drop enough. Okay, we're fine. Okay, it's done. Do I actually... So the last time I came in here,
Useless.
I went down that corridor, and that led me to my death. And that was sad. That was very sad times. So, hypothetically, would it make sense to instead
My pack's full.
drop
It won't
No
fit.
space.
down
No room.
I have too
no
much.
room.
There's no room.
into this hole here to potentially clear
That's no good.
more. Yes, I'm going to do that. We're going to drop down right here because this will allow us to. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, this drops us down into this place, so that's suboptimal. This has other pits we can drop into. We're going to drop down, and we're going to immediately drop down again. So, can I hit them from here? I can hit them from here. We're gonna clear some of this pack in a whoa boy. That's concerning. In a substantially less cheesy than it would at first appear strategy, where we only take damage from 1 billion of them instead of 6 billion of them. Did we just lose? Is it 3 a.m.? Nope, it's not. We just are done. Alright, so just give me a minute. I need to recover from my incompetence. I let haste wear off. We need to cast Cure Weakness on everybody. And we also need to cast Thinger. Where's our hat? Here it is. Boop, boop. And done. Okay. So, you have you tagged everybody? Yes. Alright, so we should be fine now. Is that the polar? No, this is reflecting, so that's a totally different boss. Oh boy. So we're going to need to adjust our positioning here a bit. We have space to go to these corners here. So I think we're going to do this. Alright, we should be able to block the majority of the attacks from here while still clearing them. And we have a couple of bosses that are in this pack. Oops. Okay. Done. Now. Okay, we got a spear. We're gonna need to make sure that we're healing during this, because we are hitting a reflector sometimes. And luckily the ones that are reflecting reflects elemental. Fuck my life! Oh, I forgot to recast preservation! Oh my god. This dungeon's gonna take 30 minutes to clear, but it's gonna take an hour and a half to get the clear. Oh my god, how long do I have present? I still have 4. Oh my god, so I'm taking so long in this dungeon. Oh my goodness. Okay, do we go for the west side instead? I think I might actually just dive that room. Because that room is gonna cause problems for me. I'm not gonna be able to, like,
It won't fit.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm not gonna be able to, like, do anything until I clear that room. In terms of, like, saving and stuff like that. And I need to be able to save. So, let's see. Let's get... I'm so sorry. I literally killed myself on Reflect. and lost an attempt because I just didn't recast preservation. That's so bad. Let's see. Oh right, there's also these corners. Where do you go? Does this just go to the main central area? Where the fuck am I going? I mean, I'm going really far away, actually. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. That's really rough. I really don't. I don't like wasting that much time. That's a big time loss. Especially because I feel like if I hadn't been fucking up this dungeon in such silly ways, I would have I would have been able to clear this dungeon and the rest of the Bootleg Bay today, and I don't think I'm going to be able to now because I've been playing too badly, and that's just very sad. Oh boy. And I can't even like really put it on double speed or anything because the
We don't need this.
whatchamacallit. Okay, there's a hole in the ground there that I can go into. That presumably takes me to the big central chamber there. I'm gonna go down here. See where this leads. This leads to another one of these doors. See. Oh yeah, the creatures are very fast. Their movement speed is much faster in these spots. Okay. And I am not in the green down in this corner, right? Correct. Alright, so I don't have this door open for some reason. So, but yeah, I have to be careful with double speed because like Twitch does not handle these like dungeon environments well, and like something about the compression just completely fucks up the visuals. The visuals aren't fucked up on my end; they're only fucked up for you all. Oh shit! That's a puller. If I die to this one, it's not my fault. It's a little bit my fault, but not entirely my fault. Oh god, one of them's a leecher? Oh god, one of them's a leecher. I'm so boned. I'm so boned right now. I have a puller and a leecher in this pack. Luckily the leecher is far enough away that it's not doing a ton of damage, but it's going to continuously be dealing damage as long as I'm anywhere near it. And I can't get far enough away to not lose resources to it. Which I have to jump down. I don't have a choice here. Okay. Am I still in range of the leecher? Wait, is this the leecher? The leecher's down here! Can I get enough mana off of... I can't. I don't think I can do it. We have to pull out, I think. Oh, it automatically teleported us out. Interesting. Okay. That was concerning. But it teleported us out of that little alcove, which is interesting. So if I can fight those in a slightly better position than that, can I though? Won't they all just be right below me and then I'll just die instantly as soon as I go down there? I mean, that seems like it might be the case. Guess we'll try it. Okay, luckily we're only getting hit by the ranged attacks until the polar pulls us. Until the polar pulls us. Okay, we're gonna go down here again. And this time, we know that we're trying to deal with this leecher. Everybody's awake. It's parried. It's not gonna move. If we can get this leecher. They're too far away from you to hit them while you're up top there. If I can kill this leecher, okay. Whew. We stop losing HP naturally now, and we should be golden now. So this thing we should be able to hit from there we go. So from here we can tag these. We can start clearing out this pack. Whew. Let's cast Preservation, which lasts. We don't need to cast Preservation right now. We're gonna jump across to here, which didn't really help us at all. Do I want to just drop down? I'm gonna try jumping down. We're gonna be fine. Oh, there's no enemies here. I already killed them all. Okay, I thought that there were more enemies below me, but there were not. Okay, so we've cleared through to here. Haste is... Yep. Good call. Good call. Because haste was close to wearing out when I first got in, I guess. Good call. Good. Okay, preservation. 4.5 hours. Alright. Unfortunately, preservation doesn't last that long to begin with, so... Okay, we have a bunch of enemies trying to hit us through a wall, as is normal. That's interesting. This doesn't have the thing that I was expecting it to have in it. Okay. We have a swarm of enemies over here to deal with. Let's clear this direction. Is this a dead end? Yes. So this is a dead end. Oh man. We have to clear that central area. Oh no, does this go to the central area? I think this goes to the center. Oh, it does. It do. Okay. Well, at least we have a wall here. The sheer volume of damage coming out from those crits because we have so many enemies near us. We might be okay here. The projectiles cannot hit us. So, as long as the projectiles can't hit us, we're going to be substantially reducing the amount of damage that's coming in. And the puller is dead. Okay. Whew.
Yes.
And what's up here? Okay. We've cleared the majority of these. We've got to be able to get to a position where we can save now, right?
It might be useful.
Okay, we're not dropping down yet. We're gonna open this. I think there's enemies in here. There's multiple chieftains. I'm uncomfortable with the amount are here, but Luckily, this is a slope, so every time I hit them, the hit stun animation is going to drop them down a bit. So they will struggle a bit here. I don't remember. Wasn't that water? No, it's this one that's water, right? I'd love to see it. Actually, these are just goblins. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, so we've cleared through this. Unfortunately, because this place is such a warren, magically refreshing. Interesting. This is such a warren of just like nested on top of each other enemies. It's gonna be. We're still gonna struggle to get to a point where we can actually save the game. And I'm going to actually recast Preservation after this fight. Do I have Torchlight active? Let me cast Torchlight as well. So Torchlight and then Preservation. How are we doing on regen? Still have over a day on regen. We're fine there. Okay, so we're going into far northeast corner. We're in this section here, which pulls us out here. It says all wards must be destroyed. So this is that the area that we were in that other time. We're gonna drop down here and clear this. Oh, very more than I anticipated. Okay. Oh boy. So that's adamantite, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, we have 7 hours. So we have about 7 hours on our default preservation. The lifesteal is so intense. Okay. Still have to clear this. Okay, no bosses in this pack. We're probably fine. 12:15. We might still have a shot at this. If I can get to a save point before I get myself killed in another incredibly dumb fashion, then I think we'll be okay.
Let's leave it behind.
We have a hole in the ground there. We have just the thing here. I'm gonna go in the hole in the ground. Does the hole in the ground lead to the center? Ah, the hole in the ground leads to this hole in the ground. So, I think... Do we have any other... We dropped down here, which gave us access to teleporters. And the center. So, from here... We can drop down. We've already done this, right? This just drops us back down to here. Yes, it does. Perfect. Okay. We're going to just talk to this face. We don't have another drop down, do we? No. We already came through there. There's another drop down right here. Did I drop down here? Nope. Perfect. So we have another area. This is an adamantite Goblin King on its own, so we should be able to just plow through this. As long as we maintain our preservation, we're fine. You know, a little bit of an important spell. Just, you know, a bit. Halberd. And we can open this door, which is to a place that we've been before. I'm going to check this corner now. This corner is not green. We do still have enemies somewhere around here. Is this is one of the holes from the beginning. So I'm fairly certain that we've cleared this. I'm going to just talk to you. And I can't save. What am I doing? We're going to drop down. And which one of these have I gotten to already? Have I gotten to you? Yes, I think so. Okay. Have I dropped down there? I don't know if I have or not. So this is open now. This door can be opened and leads to this room, which, did I get a key to this? This is the thing that was locked, I think, and we have the key now. Alright, I think I went down this hole. Did I go all the other directions from here? I could have teleported out here. Alright, let's clear... Let's see, I don't remember... I'm gonna go southwest, I guess. Not all the way there, but I'm gonna go to here. Perfect. So... if we clear this section, I think we can get in the green. And as soon as we get in the green, we're basically safe for the rest of the dungeon because we can save the game and then we won't have to worry about losing all this progress. Okay, we're gonna pull apparently basically all of them. Which is not necessarily our intention here, but... okay, these can, I think, inflict unconsciousness, and I don't think I have unconsciousness and protection on everybody, which is probably why I'm taking so much damage, because people are getting unconsciousness procs triggered on them. And then I'm shared lifing off of the 0 HP. This is a pretty big pack. Okay. There we go. Done. And I should actually be looting these empty bottles, because the last time I actually got myself fairly low on bottles. So I should be picking up bottles. Open this. Murder you. And your friend, and your other friend. Let's see.
That's no good.
Oh! Whoa! Where do you all come from? I opened a door, and then they came in when I was wandering around this room and I wasn't paying attention. Alright. That was spooky as hell. I don't think these spawned on me, but they might have, but I don't think they did. Okay. This is 2 things for you. Okay. So. Here we went there. Let's grab. Okay, I think that we pulled most of this pack, is what I have in there. What do you turn into? I don't know what those become. Not gonna worry about it. The door just closed behind me, I think. Did it? Well, I sure hope the door didn't close behind me, because I can't actually go... Okay, well I can... like, I can't actually go anywhere else. It's a little concerning that the door closed behind me. Okay. So drop down here, which allows us to drop down here. Which allows us to, I guess, go back. We're going to go back into the same one. Because we have a drop down that we can do here. That I didn't access? Or wait, did I? Did I just do that? I think I did. I'm dope. Yeah, this is the place that I just was at. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Alright, so from here we're gonna go due south. Do we want to go northeast actually? Like, should I just go north? Yes, I'm gonna go north. Like, I'm trying to figure out where I've cleared the most so that I can get to a safe point. We need to cast Preservation again. Yeah, Might and Magic 6 is very dangerous. The other dungeons have more like threatening openings because you have a tendency to just get swarmed as you enter, which is dangerous. But like Might and Magic 6 seems to have. Did I activate cover for somebody actually? Wait, does somebody have cover active? Did I accidentally activate cover by pressing a random button while I was in the thing? I might have. It's a possibility. Okay, this is the chest with the crystal skull in it. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we're done with this section. Also, if I go all the way to the north corner... No dice. No dice. Okay, if I go back this way... It's just like falling into a pit, right? Yeah, so we can't go back this way. I guess... So, here's the question. This is the question for the ages. And the answer is... no. We're gonna keep going until we get to a save ability, even though we can leave the dungeon and save. Because I don't think we're gonna run into anything that crazy from now on, and I think that we're close to the ability to save. So it is 100% the safe and better and correct option, especially after I've fucked up twice and lost so much time to it, for me to go save right now. And the fact that we're not doing it is demonstration that I am irresponsible and terrible, and you should never trust me. But that's still how it's gonna go. Okay, we're gonna be a little bit cautious in these rooms, because if there's a shit ton of warlords, then we could run into problems. Chieftains, not warlords.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. There's more over here. I am going to pull these a little, because it's not that huge a pack, but it's a big enough pack that I think it would make sense to split up the damage a bit at the start. I think I just recast it. I just recast that a little bit ago. But we're going to recast it anyway. That's fine. We've lost an hour and a half on the duration. Let's see here. It is... We're in the green! We're in the green. Hot damn. How about that? So we can't open this. This is opened from the other direction. We've already come through this place the last time. So I think we're just going to go down the eastern tunnel. And let's see. Oh, yeah, I had the if you're seeing like someone being saved from death there, that is there I have like a divine shield stuff that's happening for some of these characters. And yeah, protection from magic has like a certain number of charges. But yeah, preservation does not. Preservation just has a fairly short duration. Like it's lasting for like 7 hours when I have 30 spirit skill basically at Grand Mastery. Like it's such a short duration compared to most effects. Oh shit! This is terrifying. I don't like the fact that I'm going through the wall. Oh boy, if I get pulled into the ceiling, we're in trouble. Alright, we got the stun at least, and it's dead. Perfect. Alright. Let's see, what are this? Nothing interesting. I don't know what it is that made me decide to just check that in combat. I never check items in combat. I was just possessed to do it. What, getting pulled into the ceiling? Yeah, well, I mean, if someone's speed running this, the problem is that it would require a lot of reloads to do it because, like, if you were going to make use of something like that, because of the fact that you're not guaranteed to even have one in the zone, like, what type of enemies you get, what types of bosses you get is randomized. Yeah, we're getting a bit lower than we really should be right now, but that's okay. Should probably keep both hands on the wheel at all times, like they say in all of the safety advertisements. Is that who says advertisements? Is that a British thing? Let's see here. Yes, so we should be set to just check this route, which we haven't been down. Open this door, which has a bunch of enemies behind it. Always good. I do love how this this dungeon is so heavily a dungeon of just like there's a billion paths to take, and when you feel like you've run out of places to go, you've probably completed the quest. And you better hope that you've completed the quest at that point. Like, there's not really, like, an end to the dungeon, unless you count, like, the The area that you can access very early on, and which you probably will access like less than halfway through the dungeon. Mostly the dungeon is just like, okay, dungeon complete. So there's at most going to be like 1 or 2 more I just used it. God damn it. I wanted to look and see if it was enchanted. Alright, this I think is going to be the last pack. I'd be fairly surprised if we got the dungeon complete message and that was not the last pack. I'm fairly sure that we've finished the dungeon. So, like, I'm not 100% positive, but if we teleport up to the main room, well, let's go down here first, I guess. Yeah, this is this place. So yeah, the other thing that's interesting about this place is that, like, so much of it is, like, interwoven in ways where it's, like, one-way entrances to stuff. Thank you for your assistance! Let's go! Okay, so we completed the quest. I think we've killed all the enemies. I'm just going to drop down to this first thing here. I'm just going to go around the room. I would be very surprised if we hadn't killed all the enemies. Because, generally speaking, the thingers are not... The dungeon doesn't have... it gives you completion when you're pretty much done. So... we had 1 more pack after that point. That was more than enough enemies that I would be very surprised if there was anything else. So we're done there. We're going to cast Fly, and we now have the ability to dive into another dungeon and just keep doing dungeons until we are out of time, because we have 26 minutes to go. I don't think I can clear all of Blue Lake Bay in 26 minutes. I would be fairly surprised, but we'll have to see. Okay. Good call, good call. And that should be the last casting of haste that we need to do. Because the two dungeons that are left are both very short. So we should be mostly done here. We have this dungeon here. We're going to clear the exterior. That's probably the protection for magic triggering. Do we still have that? Yeah, we do. Yep, we haven't burned through our charges of protection from magic yet, luckily. Unfortunately, there's several status effects that aren't blocked by it, so... Okay. We're going to save this. We're going to cast Preservation. I'm going to tag you on. Cast this. Swap you again. And we should be good to go. Let's go.
Come on.
Oh, that's druids. I was expecting monks, not druids. Okay. I don't know how difficult this is going to be. I was thinking it wasn't going to be that difficult because I was expecting enemies with single target damage who aren't very high level, and instead I'm getting enemies that aren't very high level, but which are a little bit high level, but who have the high tier with an AoE attack, and AoEs are very deadly. I'm gonna dive this. This is probably a mistake. Ooh, this feels like a mistake to me. I'm gonna get back. Okay, we're gonna. Oh boy, that's a concern. Ooh, there's so many. Ooh, we're in trouble. We're dead. Okay, so we're gonna have to not do anything too super dangerous that like releases the entire pack all at once on us. I need to remember that we are using my Magic 8 AI, which is substantially more prone to swarming me with ranged attackers. Can I just... Yes, okay. So I can fight them from this corner, and you're all just going to play nice and just let me kill you around a corner? Is that what's going to happen here? I mean, I don't hate it. It's kind of unsatisfying, but I don't hate it. Oh, there we go. The fireballs can still hit us around this corner. So... we need to burn the Grand Druids down. Oh boy. Oh, good. This one is... Okay, this one's in melee range. Oh god. Oh god. I need you to die. I need you to die. Thank you. Thank you for dying. Monsters are weakened and can no longer resurrect. That's useful for me, but I have a Grand Druid beating on me right now, so it's not as useful as it could be. I think I'm gonna burn this one down. This is a bad idea. I'm never gonna get these two back up if I'm taking all this damage. Come on. Okay, we got the Grand. This single Great Druid I don't think can burn through my regen. So how dead are the dead people is the question. Not that dead. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay, so did we clear it all? No. Not even close. Probably. That was a little dangerous. And we've actually, just clearing this initial room, because of the fact that this initial room is the bulk of the dungeon, just clearing this one room actually got us enough that we could leave the dungeon and save. We might actually be able to also save just by walking to the entrance. Is this far enough away? No. I was actually just looking at the other healer. One of them had negative 217, and I'm regenning 500, or not 500. I'm regenning 50 per second. So that character was going to come up, and then I can shared life. It doesn't matter how negative the most negative one is. All that matters is how negative the least negative one is in this case. We're going to recast Preservation. We're going to recast Protection from Magic as well, because I don't trust it. And we have a Minotaur King that just got stunned or paralyzed. It's not even a boss. Are there not enough enemies in here to get a boss? I guess there probably aren't, because there's probably less than 30. Well, you know, a little anticlimactic, but I'll take it. As we just, you know, paralyze it right off the bat. Okay, you know, individual strong enemies can be very dangerous, but they are also potentially just going to fall over dead because you hit them once. Let's see here. Anything else? Is that 3 o'clock? It's 3 a.m. Okay. That's good to know. We're going to grab all of these with our shaman. Alright, let's loot this place. Bum, bum, bum.
That's no good.
Disarm +9. That looks like a relic or something.
don't know.
It sir is. Not sure. It sir
this will
is. That is definitely. Nope, it's 3 o'clock. So
This will do.
we are. We basically have one more day before we would have to.
We could sell it.
Whatchamacallit? Before we have to worry about dying from exhaustion. And we have one really tiny dungeon left and some exterior stuff. So we have plenty of time, especially because we're not going to be teleporting to the next location. We're actually going to be either walking or taking a thing. So, yeah, I don't rest. So the only resting that I do is training. So, and that's not a joke. I also will sometimes when I'm traveling, I will if I'm walking overland or something like that, then I get rested from that. But I don't do actually resting at the inn or resting with R. I don't do either of those for any of my runs. Let's see, we have 14 hours on that, which is plenty. We're gonna cure weakness on everybody. And then, how are we on haste? Haste says 20 hours. There's no way that we're going to take more than 20 hours in this zone. So, we are good to go. We've cured the weakness. We don't have to worry about falling over dead. We can save the game. We can cast Fly, which is here. And take a look at our map. We have... Is there an island over here? I don't think there is. So, we're just going to pop... over here. I should probably tag this water before I forget about it. Because I am going to forget about it. Perfect. And I don't think I needed to do it with everybody, but we're doing it anyway. And we now fly west. We're going to say hello to a boss. What kind of boss are you? That is a summoner. Oh, that's a summoner. I need to get on it. I can't just, like, let it beat on me. Oh, this is a problem. That's a concern. Ooh! I don't know how many protection from magic. That's a good call. Let's just cast that. Okay, anyway. So that's what happens when you just dive into 1,000 enemies and don't do anything to mitigate their damage. And in fact, just... invite them to hit you as hard as they can, as much as they can. We're going to go behind this building so that we're at least blocking the projectiles for some enemies, and we have the ability to manipulate the summoner, potentially, to not be just spawning new enemies. Okay. Luckily, the summoner seems to have just gotten confused. It did just take a pot shot at me. I don't know if it can hit me from there. My guess would be it can. It can certainly hit me from there. I'm gonna dive the summoner now. Ooh. Oh, I'm out of spell points? Oh, shit. Does one of these have SP drain? Oh, no. Oh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a big issue. That... I could have easily died there. I think we can still die here, but I don't think we can easily die here. Now it would take a bit more work. Like, we've now cleared enough of them that we're unlikely to just get fully overwhelmed. Oh, is that the boss? Shit, I thought the boss was still over here. I'm gonna get out of line of sight of the boss so that we can just pull things around. We're gonna dive these two. That's the boss, let's go. So we're getting in melee with the boss. We should be able to burn it down here. And then with the boss dead, there won't be any more spawns coming in. How are we doing? We have 14 minutes. So, you know what? We actually are. Oh, nice quality of life change in this mod is that the if the enemies go out of bounds, they teleport back in bounds. Which is so good for me because I only use melee. So it means that I never have to like reload a world map by going into a dungeon or something.
Need this.
It's really solid. Let's take these. Do I not have room for that even? Okay. Okay, fine. So we're in the green. We're saving the game. We are looting these things. Looting you. And save the game. Pop in here. And this should be a fairly simple dungeon, I think. It's just like rats and monks by default. I don't know, because some of the enemy types have been changed, like the druids instead of the monks, for instance. So it's possible that the monks have been swapped out here as well. It honestly makes sense. The monks are kind of, like, overused in vanilla, I think. Like, there's a lot of monks.
That's no good.
There's a switch in this one, is it? You know, that was probably a mistake. How are we on preservation, huh? We still have 4.5 hours, so... I'll recast it after I finish this fight. And that should hold us until we clear the exterior as well. So this is a puller. Potentially very dangerous if it pulls us out of the world. But I don't think it can. I'm going to trust... There's been a lot of work done to keep things in the map in this mod that weren't in vanilla, and I'm just gonna have faith that the map will work and that we won't have any problems. That's me. We're in a temple, we're gonna have faith. That's how it works. And it is monks. It's so great, right? Pullers are so great. The like special mobs that they've added for this are amazing. I really enjoy them. I'm hopeful that at some point there were some bosses that were added to the Might and Magic 6 version of this mod that aren't on this one. That I'm curious to see if they'll ever add them into this one, into the merge version, because they're so good, and I enjoyed fighting them so much, and I'd be curious to see on that one, those bosses were not like these with like the random modifiers and stuff like that. And it would be interesting to see how they decided to implement those bosses if they did it again in this one. Whether they would like add a like preset affix to them, or give them random affixes, or just not give them an affix at all, or even just give them a unique ability to themselves. I'm kind of curious to see how they would do that, because I really enjoyed them the first time. I had a very difficult time with some of those bosses. I don't like it when you curse me. Don't do it. Don't curse. Don't worry. Be cursed. Be cursed now. Alright. Okay. Everything's fine. You know what? We probably don't need the ore. That's it. I don't know what that's about. I'm not going to worry about it. Sometimes my phone gives me notifications and I'm not sure why. Dungeon complete. Ooh, we got 2 shinies off of this. This is Ascension Emerald. And we got
No room.
that other thing. Let's see.
Jump.
Yay, we destroyed the evil crystal. It's kind of funny to think of a crystal being evil. Just philosophically, it's like, you have destroyed the crystal of evil. It's like, what does that mean exactly? I'm not sure. Alright, we're going to save this. We've cleared that dungeon, and we have 7 minutes to clear the rest of the zone before I've got to go. So the fact that we're this close to it means that I'm just going to do it regardless of whether if we go over time, we go over time a little bit, that's fine. We're just clearing a few areas of the world map now. We've cleared all the dungeons. We have a quest to turn in as well. Let's see. It's a battery that stores evil. Now, I guess it, like, to a degree, like, I could actually see a world where it makes a degree of sense if you have a type of magic, which they do, that you consider to just be inherently evil, then there's like, then you can just say, oh well, yeah, it's a thing that stores that kind of magical energy, and since we have, as a society, dictated that that type of magical energy is inherently evil, it's a crystal that literally stores evil, right? So I can, like, it kind of makes sense in a magical setting. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! That's adamantite. Ooh, you know, suboptimal. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Just kill myself. Okay. For a second there, I was thinking I was actually gonna get like regen back enough that I could disengage, but it did not happen. All right, we are not going to dive straight into the center of the pack. We're going to pull. Okay, and we basically pulled the adamantite almost by itself. It's just the adamantite and the pack that it was in, which is great. So let's burn the rest of them. Because if we can just burn through all of them except the one.
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, it's a ring of spell storing that only works for dark magic, right? Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-ba.
It's worthless. Now this will do.
Ooh, that's interesting. I don't think it's good, but
It's worthless.
you know, I'm glad that you've got my back on that and that you fully agree with me. Okay, so we're gonna pull some, but not all of these. What are you? Venomous. Okay, yeah, I don't want to pull a Venomous along with this entire pack. I don't need two hands, this is fine. I'm not playing with fire right at the end of the stream, just fighting a bunch of enemies one-handed. We're playing very safe and very responsibly. That's what's happening right now.
That's no good.
only have one coming. I'm gonna move closer so that we pull more of them. So we've got a couple more packs. I think we can probably dive the last pack. Can we though? It's really better to split an envenomed enemy away from the rest, because it is such a high priority, and I lose a lot of healing and DPS to micromanaging the venom. Why am I still in the yellow? I guess they have a very short aggro radius. Alright, so as soon as somebody gets hit with venom, I need to take care of that. Wow, they just got immediately re-envenomed. That's super awesome for me. Should I just... I think I should actually, during this initial bit. Alright, oops. Oh, great. Got stunned. Cast this on you. You're immediately up. You can go ahead and cast it on the next person. We now have venom on multiple people, which is a problem because we've left. Ooh, we've let this get really out of control, y'all. We're losing so much HP to this. Ooh, boy. We're not even. It's not even that low, honestly. Somebody's expired. You know what? I'm just gonna do max DPS and hope that I can pull through with multiple people poisoned. Alright, there we go. So, cure this. The problem is that if you get too far behind, you're like basically just keeping up with burning the poison off of like the new person that got it. But that just means that you're still taking poison damage on like 4 people, right? So you might as well just try to heal through it rather than try to thinger. I wasn't expecting to be able to, but again, like we're way more powerful than we used to be relative to the enemies that we're fighting. Our power level relative to our enemies is continuing to go in the correct direction. Which is good. You know what? We should definitely take the food in that campfire. What could go wrong with that? Let's turn in this quest. We have 1 minute. Oh man, if we hadn't died there, we probably would have had it. Okay, destroyed the evil crystal. What time of day is it? It is... Oh, it's 9:30 a.m. That's perfect. Okay, so we have one more big pack here. We can't pull back too far. Are you cursed? No, you're just a little spooked. You're fine. It is 101. That is power 1. We don't need that. Save the game. We're so close. We're so close. We almost made it on time.
That's no good.
And It's actually not. It's not
I
terrible.
can't
There's
carry
no
you.
room.
You have too much.
No, won't fit.
Because it has both speed and might on it, so I'm comfortable holding on to it and seeing if I need it. Should be fine here. We've got just a few more packs to clear, and then we're done with Thinger. You know what's gonna be great? You know what would be actually very fun is to make an item and call it the Ring of Evil, and it just casts Detect Good and Evil like twice a day. I think that would be very funny. Or it even like it does like a limited form of Detect Good and Evil. Where it only detects evil. It doesn't actually detect good. It doesn't like do all the other like, you know, planar shit that detect good and evil does. It's just evil. Evil aligned entities, that's it. I think that would be a very fun item. It's a very actually. You know what that reminds me? That reminds me of Legend of Mana, because I feel like in Legend of Mana, there's a lot of like people looking for a thing, like some legendary thing, like you know the Ring of Evil, and being like, oh yes, I'm going to use the Ring of Evil to take over the world, and then like they get it and they use it, and it does something equivalently silly to that. Rather than doing something major, and it's like, you know, oh, okay. And I don't want to give spoilers for the game because even though it's a billion years old, like, so I don't want to use any like direct like examples from it, because like legitimately the way that the game presents these things is like, you know, oh, this is a threat, and there's plenty of things that are actually a threat in the game. So saying that some of the things that seem like a threat aren't is, I don't think, a spoiler, but. I mean, I guess it's technically a spoiler, but it's not as big a spoiler as telling you, oh yeah, sometimes the big bad evil thing is like a rock that casts Detect Evil or something. Okay, we, I think, have cleared Bootleg Bay. So we can, I guess we should have put our thing down up north, now that I think about it. This is where we needed to go with it. But we should be all set. I don't think there's any other stuff that needs to be done here. What time of day is it? It's 11:29. So because of the fact that I am going to forget this if I do not do this right now, we are going to actually not end here despite the fact that I should be, and we're going to go turn in all of our Town Hall quests because I'm going to forget them the next time that I play. We've already got a Bootleg Bay thing, so we're going to pop over to New Sorpigal. We're going to turn in our New Sorpigal quests. This is several quests that need to be
I
done.
need your help.
We're going to turn this in. We're going to try to track down where our Goblin Watch combination is.
It might be useful.
I need to find Goblin Watch. There we go.
I need your help.
Chime of Harmony is where? Where's the chime of harmony? Somewhere in my inventory we have a chime of harmony. I've probably already passed it. That seems likely. Seems likely. Yep, I definitely passed it because I think I've checked every inventory now. Well, shit. I guess I could sort everything. That might help. If I sort everything, I'll move it all around. And when I move it all around, I'll get a bit better vision on it, because I am, after all, Tyrannosaurus Rex, and I need vision in order for I need movement in order to see things. Let's see. This makes the most sense for where it would be hiding, but I don't see it here. Which makes sense if it's hiding there. I know what it looks like. You in here? I think you're in here. It's not in here. I definitely remember picking it up. I don't think we were in a dangerous enough spot that there was the risk that we picked it up and then had to reload and didn't pick it up the second time.
It's worthless.
I am confused. Here it is.
I need your help.
Okay. Chime of Harmony, let's go. So, Road to Iron Fist is Iron Fist is safer. There's a bounty on a sorcerer. I guess I should have checked that, huh? So that one's done. We have 14 levels worth of experience now. We're gonna pop over to Mist. We have 2 quests to turn in here. We have 3 quests to turn in here. I'm gonna go here.
I got a job for you.
Hey, buddy. Okay. And now we just need to find the enemies lists. Marcus. Luckily, the enemies list should be fairly obvious. There we go.
Have I got a job for you?
Okay. Oh, you have a different bounty. I didn't realize that they all had different bounties every month. Alright, so. Damsel in Distress to Wilbur Humphrey. We can't do that yet, because we're not going to go there until we teleport, until we can teleport. So, we just need to fly over here. And we can turn in 2 quests. We'll turn in the first quest and then the promotion quest.
His Grace Albert Newton,
I already did
Marquis
this.
of
Wizards.
Mist and High Sorcerer of Enroth.
Let's see. You seem to have found it. Well, perfect. Okay, so that's done. We've completed those. We're eligible for 138. That is 16 levels worth of experience. And we don't have to take those levels right now because we're going to Freehaven. So the next time, and that should be on Monday. Ooh, we're getting close. I'm not going to be able to finish this by the time I have to go to Japan, I don't think, because we have like a weekend. We have a weekend. We barely touched my magic set. So we're not going to finish this before Japan, but we'll be able to make a lot more progress before we go to Japan. So we're going to progress through the next place, which is going to be Freehaven. From Freehaven, I think we're going to go straight to Kriegspire, because that seems like fun to me. And we'll just have a good time with it. So that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you today. And I hope to see you again next time when we will be going through Freehaven.